All right. Okay. All right, that's not too bad. My hair looks a little crazy. I took a shower and then I drove immediately. I was kind of late to my Japanese class. And so I drove with my window open. So it didn't really like blow dry my hair. It just makes me look insane. It's hot out, man. It's hot everywhere, I bet. Most places. And I don't want to say it was like a waste of time to go to class, but I don't understand anything that happened today. I don't understand anything. The only thing I got out of it is sometimes if you're saying a negative statement, they like to replace the O or the ga with a wa. Okay, cool, I guess. I don't know. What does that do for me? I mean, it's not like a hard and fast grammar rule. It's just like, you know, if you feel like it, add a wa. Cool, I guess. I don't know what the hell's going on. See, about Dark and Darker, I saw that they released it not on Steam, and that people are like mega torrenting it, which is like cool. It's been a while, I feel like, since I've heard like torrent sites carrying something so much. Okay, so we need pale extracts and light crystals. Should we do this? Should I kill Kazu? Baby. Let's get this going. What is that noise? Oh, is it? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'll fix it. I can fix it. Yeah! It's going to take a second. I'm like losing my mind right now. Is that better? Okay, I just need to reset this. That is a very rare audio glitch with my current capture card. And the thing is like, as far as I know, this is the best capture card money can buy, or at least it was for a while. Please work. Don't do this to me. Okay, it's working. There is a generic stream I used to hear playing Brood Wars, and you think I recreated it perfectly? Dark and Darker is currently in a legal dispute with Nexon. Nexon is claiming the developers for Dark and Darker has some affiliation with Nexon. Nexon is saying you stole our intellectual property and made your game. And they're like, no, we didn't. Nexon, I think they make like a lot of like grindy MMOs. I don't know if we've ever been sponsored by them before. I feel like we probably have to play some game. Trying to see. Can I say games by Nexon? Vindictus? We tried to play that once. We were never sponsored. Maple Story. I don't recognize any of these games. Lawbreakers. Ooh. We are Dungeon Fighter Online. We were sponsored by them to play Dungeon Fighter Online. That was it. A lot of Maple Story. Dota? Are they involved with Dota? I didn't know that. Mabinogi and MapleStory. I don't think I've ever heard of Mabinogi before. Lawbreakers, man. There was a time I don't know if like is the right word, but like I didn't have any sort of a negative impression of Cliff Bleszinski. And I'm not even necessarily saying right now like I have a major negative opinion on him, but that Lawbreakers thing, not a good look. That didn't work out at all. So Cliff Bleszinski was a prolific game developer in the 90s and 2000s. Worked a lot, I think, on Unreal Tournament. I think his first game was like Jazz Jackrabbit. That was a fairly popular 2D platformer like in the olden days. Dark and Darker devs got accused of stealing code. They got accused of stealing assets as well as like game design. Generally speaking, people are on the side of the developers of the Dark and Darker devs. You know, I mean, look, I mean, it'll have to go to court and they'll have to prove it. And presumably there's digital stamps on things that, you know, can't be modified that they could use to prove their case. Is there no game audio? Oh, there you go. Oh, Jesus Christ, what a goddamn mess. Yeah, I mean, you know, is it possible? You know, I'm sure video game companies have... What is going on with this? Why is this... Why is he available to hire? Is this normal? I'm sorry. You know, game companies have all sorts of ideas kicking around all the time. You know, just because, you know, you had something that said, we plan to have a PvE game where people fight for loot. I mean, that's like, what is that? That's everything. Yeah, and it's like, you know, you're claiming your assets that are from the Unity marketplace the same as their assets. It doesn't make sense. Koreans are siding with Nexon on the case. I mean, I'm sure it's a little messy, you know. I mean, hopefully they just come to a settlement. And they just figure it out that way. I mean, what I want to know is like, okay, we have this game that we want to make, but they haven't made it yet. Like, Nexon, out of anyone, should be able to create something way faster than this small group of devs. Whatever. So we need Lightstones as well. I did not, by the way, set up the Steam Deck to emulate on. I didn't do anything last night. Nothing. I know. That's my backpack. I'm getting the gimbal soon, okay? That's coming. That's lame. Said that weeks ago? As soon as a relative term. I'm not gonna have any time to do anything until I finish this goddamn class in like less than a month. I think it's like the 13th. My last is the final. Do a I mean, I could do a stream where I just walk around. I tell you what. I'm planning on getting some pho on Sunday. I don't know how easily I'll do it, but we'll see if we can do like a 1 hour stream eating pho. Now, this place is cool, man. Activate the text-to-speech. I'll have to do some testing. I'll have to do some testing tonight or tomorrow. But I want to go to, it's not that far from me. 501. It's near Hartford. It's a real pho place. I think they've got their chicken pho on Sunday. Saturday is almost the better day to go. That's when they got their beef stuff. What the pho? And is it good? I'm sure there's a what the pho somewhere. No, they give you the bottle, man. I'm pretty sure they give you the bottle at this place. After the pho, I might consider even going to Adong. I'll show you guys Adong. Adong's a pretty nice place. It'll be busy though. That's the name of the place, man. It's the name of the supermarket. How long happened to last? I'm not gonna like. Well, what do you mean the last pho place? I mean, one place shut down, but I think the guy just made a bigger place. I think it's the same guy. The guy that got real mad at me? Is that the guy you're talking about? That place isn't. What? The place I wanted. That place is closed on Sundays. And like, why would I want to go to a place that just gives you a tiny bit of hoisin? I want a lot of hoisin. But close down at least once to shut it down. What, you think I have the ability to like curse pho places that don't get enough hoisin? Let me give you a secret. You curse yourself if you don't give enough hoisin. All right? You've activated the curse without me doing nothing. Insect Wave's too powerful. The Shep Yupu pose. It's like such an angry face, man. It's so angry. There's like spit flying out of my mouth. Make it an emote, please. If I could put the face and then my hand, but have the hand like shaking violently, that would be okay. House, thank you. I think that's what I think it needs to be an animated GIF. Back from work? Welcome back. Please don't call me daddy. Bagel? What type of bagel? I gotta look around to see if I've got the thing. I mean, I guess I could always. I've got this. I shouldn't take it off. I've got a thing I could clamp to the table that would allow me to position the camera. I don't know if they would be okay with that or not. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, we need a higher snowball. Cinnamon raisin's pretty good. Scott, hello. Good afternoon. Good evening. I didn't even pay attention. Did I get the pale extract? Probably not. I got none. Okay. Cool. I got nothing. I got literally nothing for doing that. That's awesome. I guess we just got to do it again. I don't know if there's like a... It's like a double Kazoo quest. I don't know. Maybe. Because we need double frenzy. I don't know if that's worth it. You know, I bet you there's somebody to talk to now. I don't know. Or not? Funky Cat will sometimes have a quest for you. I don't know if he gives you an item sometimes. But he definitely has a quest chain. Maybe I should try and break the body. I'll do that. You know, there's so much between Monster Hunter, Freedom, all those games to like try and remember everything with perfect recall. It's hard, man. It is real hard. Only thing nice about this quest is it lets us keep running by cats. I would like to get some more recovery. I'd like to have 5 recovery. Just like easier that way. New Ganondorf? Ganondorf looks like a hero, man. He doesn't look like a villain at all. He looks like a good guy. Fandom occasionally has something that somebody wrote on a wiki that's helpful. But it sucks ass to actually open it. I think they've actually calmed down like how bad it was. For a while, it was like really hard to navigate. Stuff popping up all over the place. You get light crystals here, right? Oh, there it is. Maybe 1 or 2 more. Somebody posted something in the Discord today, and it like, I was just like, man, that's like, it's gonna be true. It was saying about how, as we get older, what's gonna get us is like, we're not gonna be able to tell the difference between like AI and reality, but like our kids will. That felt like so accurate. It's not gonna make me popular with anyone, but I'll tell you guys, I regularly talk with ChatGPT. And I'm polite to it as well. I say thank you. I say please and thank you to it. I'm already like an AI flesh servant. I've even considered as insane as it is, I've even considered like paying like the $20 a month to be in like its cult. There's really no reason to be in the cult. You know what? I would rather have ChatGPT than somebody that's like seriously underpaid and possibly hates the elderly. ChatGPT is always nice. It's always nice to you. Is infinitely patient. What's wrong with hating the elderly? Nothing. AI turns horny and racist in probably minutes from people. However they designed him, ChatGPT is staying pure. I mean, if you make a fork of it and you like hand it over to like 4chan or whatever, okay. Toxic positivity. How would I describe ChatGPT? He might be a little toxically positive. That was always the issue with AI, is they're like, all right, we're going to train it to learn from people. And it's like, you don't want them to learn too much. You want to be careful about that. Rein it in a little. I'm going to get the orange. It's going to kill, isn't it? Are you telling me there's no horny chatbots out there? There's gotta be. I don't want to sound like an AI shill, but I think the AI, you know, if you were to give it like the equivalent of like a robot body and a fleshlight, could solve a lot of loneliness out there. We would lose all of humanity, but it would probably bring a lot of comfort to a lot of people. The future of VR? Why VR? Doesn't have to be VR. Just give it a body. I'm telling you, man, in our lifetime, the AI is going to have a body. And there's going to be people forming like long-term relationships with their AI robots. Show us your smooth donkey VTuber. I only have Maldi. Is he up? I don't know if he's on this. Is he here? Oh, he's there. Hold on, I gotta bring him up. Oh, he's already... For some reason, I can only see the top of his head. I don't know why it's like that. There we go. There he is. Are you happy? You satisfied? People rather hook up with their neuron than keep a full torso. I'm not saying it's going to be a torso. I mean, it's going to be like fully, you know, bipedal, you know, human stuff like that. I really think that. I don't think I'm crazy for thinking that either. I think if anything, that's like the rational thing to think. And we have a robot femboy. Yeah, probably. You know, I mean, the fact that we've got AI as strong as it is now is going to like accelerate the development of everything. I mean, look, what's more efficient? You know, creating a fully functional android cyborg? I don't know. Or finding some way for somebody to have full sensory in VR, you know, audio, visual, tactile, and all that. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that there'll probably be a mixture of both. I got one pale extract. You know, I know that, you know, I'm definitely not going to be in first in line for the Elon Musk monkey torture brain chip. Not too excited for that one. That concerns me a little. I'm not saying they couldn't get it to the point where, you know, it would be what we imagine it's going to be in, like, cyberpunk sort of science fiction, but I don't want to be the first one putting that chip in their brain. Worst that can happen? I mean, I'm assuming, like, permanent seizures would be my guess. Whether it's a robot coming in the sets matrix, it's all Pepe W? I don't know. I guess I just have a different opinion on it. Like, people are tending to become more and more reclusive, which is, you know, it's not a good thing. And if anything, we should try and, like, encourage more people to be social and go out and have engagements with one another. But the hell world that we're going into, I don't know. I just think there's certain people that might benefit from it and that technology. You know, there was that guy in Japan that had like a little app on his phone that connected with like a little hologram on his desk of Hatsune Miku. And I don't know if it was a joke or not, but he did basically get married to her. There's certain AI I dislike. Because it feels like it's moving too fast to be beneficial, or it's moving too fast to like give proper attribution. Like the AI artwork stuff. I don't know. It's because it's like it's stealing from people. You know, it's stealing real art from artists. He lost his wife. The service shut down. And like, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like if you're going to shut down an AI like that, like at a certain point, like, you should always be obligated to give out the source code. Is that weird? Maybe. Okay, so we got everything we need. We just need, oh, it's another Kaiser. Let's see what the, key quests are. Maybe if modern civilization didn't literally want to bite your face off, people might make sense when people are reclusive. I mean, I feel like it's mostly very online people, and even then, like, a small subset of people that are, like, genuinely dangerous in reality. I think for the most part, people are just, like, doing their own thing. But that being said, you know, it's hard out there, man. Caravan 8. Powderstone is a required quest. Kezu's a key quest. You know, let's just keep doing the Kezu. Why not? We're on a roll. Anyone willing to vote for fascist is dangerous at the very least for that, though? Oh, damn it, I screwed up. So, there's never any excuse to vote for a fascist. But I think what's going on in Italy is like, and this is how the fascists get elected, is things are so bad. They just like, you get like hoodwinked into like the worst possible type of scam. And like the birth rate and the jobs are so low in that country that I think people are just desperate to try anything. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying I think that's why it's happening. You know, the streets are filthy. People aren't getting paid enough money. I mean, people are staying with their parents, like, forever. And they're not getting married, and they're not having kids. And the people that, you know, are getting education, for the most part, are just leaving the country. Like, messed up. And like, well, whatever, you know, this person says they're going to take absolute control and fix everything. I mean, that's how you get, like, seduced into that. And I agree. It's still, it's very stupid and very dangerous, you know? But for whatever reason, thank God. Okay, I've got one hot drink. Right, that's more than enough. I don't remember all these guys being all, like, dressed up. I was just talking to Jen about it today, though. Like, I don't think I've ever been in a country that had more garbage on the streets than when I was in Italy. And apparently it's just because they told boomers, you have to sort your recycling. And they are so opposed to sorting their recycling, they just throw their trash in the street. Isn't that crazy? They're like, I'm not going to sort out my cans. So they'll fine you if they find your garbage. You'll find cans in your garbage. So rather than, you know, sort it, they just throw their garbage in the middle of the street. Honestly, understandable. They're just asking them to sort it. Understandable. Look how much blood is in this game, man. I love this game. Perfect timing, maybe? Yep. But I feel bad for the Italian people. I hope it gets better. You know, I'll say this, though. Still basically the best food in the world that I've ever had. And I've had a lot of good food in other countries, but Italy is definitely, like, way up there. Japan and China are also really good. Finland wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. I did... Okay, can I tell you? I somehow got recommended a green text video on YouTube. This is really messed up. I don't even know if I should talk about this on stream. There's a game they play. A 4chan green text. I got recommended an image of it on my YouTube. So there's a game they play in the sauna in Finland. It's called Gollum? I think they call it Gollum. Like Gollum from like a Lord of the Rings. I don't even know. Can I even talk about this on Twitch? You basically, one person, that's just a meme. I'm going to have to ask my friend. The meme as it goes is people are in the bench. People are on the bench. One person goes under the bench and they play Gollum, attempting to find the one ring. As a Finn, I will ask my friend Laurie about it. Maybe it's a Lapland thing. Maybe it's not a Helsinki thing. Maybe it's a Lapland thing. They get really bored up north. Can I ask you, independently as a Finn, how would you recommend Finland's dental health? So you guys are pretty good on it in general? That seems to be his one complaint. Would you like to believe it's real, but never treat it as real? I feel like that's a little too personal. You know, the Finnish people that I notice, I mean, they're very friendly, but I don't think they like to have like a whole bunch of people in one room like that. And they kind of like their personal space. I don't know that they exactly want somebody poking around, for lack of a better term. I love Finland in the summer, man. That's a great place to be. Almost never-ending day. Cool as hell. I really do think maybe Kezu is the worst monster in the series. I think he really is that bad. He is, my friend is very personally motivated to try and to help push initiatives to improve the people of Finland's dental health. Take that for what you will. Like he's trying to get like government initiatives and stuff started. Yeah, like not enough people visiting the dentist, not enough people flossing, people eating too much candy. Stuff like that. He says candy's a big thing. Sounds about right. Okay. I would still generally regard Finland as closest to a utopia. If it weren't for the crushing work-life balance, I would say Japan is up there too, but they got to get that sorted out. Theo, hello. See, but you know what? I like Cephadrome. That's my problem. Like, I think Cephadrome's kind of a fun monster. I do. This is where I am right now. I'm in some level of mental distress where I think Kezi was bad, but Cephadrome is good. The dromes? They're all bad and should never come back. Great Shaggy is probably the best that we've ever got. Like, I don't know, like, Macau is interesting, I guess. He's probably one of the better parts of Generations. Just the fact that he exists at the stage of the game that he exists. I'm just saying Kezu's just, like, not an interesting monster. I just don't think his moveset is very interesting. Well, if you ever see in Finland a major dental initiative, there is a not 0% chance that a guy I hung out with in a sauna last summer helped push it. Rick, what's going on, man? Giganox is different than Kezu. Giganox has got some interesting moves. Kezu's just bad. Why are you running? I'm the dentist each month? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it's like in other countries. In the US, it's more or less expected to go to the dentist and get a cleaning every 6 months. Although, I gotta say, I hate my current dentist, dude. The dentist is okay, but, like, the guy that cleans my teeth, like, he's always like, you gotta floss more. It's like, I floss once a day, dude. That's not enough? Well, you want me to floss 3 times a day? I don't have time for that. I'm not saying I couldn't floss better. I'm sure I could improve, but at least I do it once a day. One of those floss picks? I do. Those like little disposable things, I'm sure they're terrible for the internet, but I use them. Internet? The world. What the heck is floss? Yes. What if he sees the stream and challenges me? Who are you talking about? My dental hygienist? I'll tell it to his face. Just floss before going and they say stop flossing. I mean, I floss every day. I'll floss really well. The dentist is good. It's the dental hygienist that's bad. The dentist is amazing. Penguinzilla, but he does hop on the whole, oh, you're not flossing enough thing. Yeah, no, I mean, it's important to go. I mean, if you get enough plaque built up, it can, like, apparently go into your gums, and then into your blood system, and then, like, affect your heart. Challenge him to a floss duel. I should be like, you get in the chair, huh? Let me take a look at those teeth. Imagine if dentists are, like, mechanics and, like, their cars are a mess. Gape for me. Pull open those gums. Yeah, I just don't know how the dentist profits from being an asshole about my flossing technique. And they don't need to fearmonger me. I go every 6 months. I think it's probably coming up pretty soon. Probably this month. Honestly, I should probably look. I haven't gone to a dentist in years, and your teeth are fine. Well, it's not just your teeth. I mean, it's your gums, too. But if you want to believe that, I'm not going to challenge you. Powder Stone. In the Pink. I think, doesn't In the Pink have something? Maybe it's Lady King. Nocturnal Commission? Do the powder stone. We want Lander. Can't believe I'm dentist pilled. Look, man, it's your face, okay? I don't care. Jen, if somebody hasn't been to the dentist in like 5 years and they insist their teeth are good, you think they might be in denial? And let's say years. What if you had met me for the first time and we had gotten on the topic of dental hygiene and I'm like, oh, I don't go to the dentist. How would that be? First date, you meet someone, they're like, oh, I don't do that dentist thing. I remember in college, like I was only like flossing like once a week, and you're like, you gotta floss more. You were on my case, but you wanted to be a dental hygienist at one point. That was like your like.
Yeah, but I can't floss.
You're not flossing enough.
I wasn't like.
You look like you've got plaque buildup. No, you weren't that mean about it. I wasn't offended. No, it's cool. Jen wants you to go to the dentist. That's what she's telling me right now. Do it for her. You're in Canada. It's like not expensive. And you get like national health care up there. Something like that. Dental isn't covered in Canada? You know, that really makes you think, like, why? Isn't covered in the UK either? Why? $32? Or just pay the $32, man. Just get the cleaning. Right? It feels, it's annoying when they do it and like your gums are gonna bleed and you're like, this sucks. My gums are bleeding. But then they polish your teeth and they feel nice and make sure they got out all the plaque. This is my favorite $3 game. Can't even be bought anymore, man.
This is my favorite $3 game, Shed Woo.
Yeah, it's fine. Jen's doing a little exercise in the background. What is the name of the video you're watching, Jen? Work at home Pilates? Did I get that right? Walk at home Pilates. It's very intense. Where's the thing? There it is. You think they're gonna get me? I think I'm good. I should have enough health. Did that thing spawn when I picked up the powder stone? Oh, you guys can't see it. I like it when they spit on each other. Oh, and I've got healing cats too. Oh, this is great. You know, if anything, Jay, I wish I could plan it for a day where, like, Jen could drive me and I could just get real hammered. And just be, like, severely drunk. And just be like, you know what? I don't care. I don't like it when they tell me what to do. I don't like it when the doctor tells me to walk more. I don't like it when the dentist tells me to floss more. Jen's laughing at me. You know that. Jen, I was walking for at least a half hour every day outside. And she said, why not an hour? You tell me, you know, how often does she walk? Huh? How often does your husband walk? How often does your son walk outside? You mean to tell me every American patient that comes in here is outside walking at least 1 mile a day? We're not in Europe, guys. Okay? This is a very car-centric, sofa-centric, recliner, lazy boy-centric, not move your ass anywhere sort of country. Tell me I'm wrong. You're saying I'm harsh. Tell me I'm wrong. Look, you're an exception, okay? You're doing some walk-at-home Pilates inside right now. Right? You're not the one I'm talking about. I don't think the average American patient is great measure. We're measuring me, an American patient, versus the average American patient. Well, this was great. You know what? Auto Tracker really saved us some trouble. Normally, I would have gone through Area 2. But because we had Auto Tracker, I saw the thing there, and I said, you know what? I'll just go around it. I'm bringing the average down. I could walk more. Nowadays, I could be walking more, but I think I'm still doing pretty good. Can you jump with the egg in your arms? I'm not going to risk it. I like that move, Jim. Does that move have a name? Step togethers? Those are pretty cool. Just like all the cockroaches that watch Amaranth sleep, I bet you there's a lot of people that would watch just like people exercising. Just like, where's that emo? You guys know I knew it from yesterday. Where is it? Scatter? Squats? I once took Jen to like the hot tub bikini section, and she saw the title of one of the streams. I think it was the top title, and it said micro bikini jumping squat thrusts. And the person that was running the stream just over and over again kept saying, we're about to start. We're about to start. We're about to start doing the micro bikini jumping thrusts. Like that was the whole stream. Interesting date night. We didn't watch the stream for like 2 hours. Did they start? I was only on it for like literally like 1 or 2 minutes. I think this was the same streamer that was doing a body painting stream that was basically naked, but covered in body paint. I don't know how they get away with it. Hey, we got it. Let's keep doing that, honey, I guess. Did I do the wrong thing? Was that not like, I'm gonna give you another... Oh, that opened up the market? Oh. Thought it was gonna give me another cart. That sucks. Now I'm sad. Pink Rathian. Man, she's pretty strong in this game, isn't she? Was this a wall for anyone? I'm sure this was the first Monster Hunter game for some of you. I've heard some people got stuck here. It was the same thing in Monster Hunter World 2. I remember a lot of people got stuck on Pink Rathian there as well. She's definitely stronger than most Pink Rathians in the series. Her fire breath is crazy. It goes so far. I mean, that looks okay. I say this like it'll be a challenge. I don't think I've ever had... Oh, it's at night? Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, well. I don't think I've ever had a run go as smoothly as this in any game. The only thing that comes close is like Monster Hunter 1 with Lance. That's pretty easy. Freedom and Dose with Sword and Shield is also pretty easy. And then after that, I guess Light Bowgun just breaks everything. I know people are mad about it. Some people are mad about the Insect Glaive. But, like, I really haven't done a run like this before with Insect Glaive. Next time I play for you, it's probably going to be with Switch Axe. It seems really interesting. Oh, hold on. I was trying to get you. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. This did so much damage. I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Like, I just feel like, in general, we don't need the normal monsters anymore. Just give us all the subspecies. Like, is there even a situation where, like, you would rather fight the base version of something than the subspecies of something? And I don't mean, like, really special versions, like Raging Bracky and stuff like that. But usually the subspecies just have, like, expanded movesets or something really interesting about them. Like, I like Anjanath, but, like, I'd rather fight Fulgur Anjanath every single time. That's interesting. Oh! Man, that's hard, dude. Yeah, alright. Yeah, you got me on Glavenus. Acidic is pretty bad. Remember what's bad about Acidic? Kind of sort of really bad hit zones until he's got his tail out. Moveset in general is just kind of less interesting, and his gimmick is less interesting than Glavenus. It doesn't seem like a step down necessarily, it's just like a less interesting side grade. At least in my opinion. Like Acidic more than regular? I mean, I guess in some way it's like, you know... It's not like Glavenus' tail, unless it's heated up, is a great hit zone. But it's certainly a better hit zone than like Acidic's. Acidic has some pretty interesting tail stabs. He's got some interesting animations. Are her legs kind of weak? That looks like a lot of blood. Her legs are her best hit zone? Like better than her head? What? Chest is better? I love that. That's weird as hell, dude. Well, that's her neck. Am I the right angle? Barely. Can things take you out of the zone when you're riding them? Well, okay then. I mean, I knew if it was possible that it was going to happen. Because I'm like, I'm right on that zone border. I just, you know, I just haven't played enough 4th gen. I mean, I probably have like over 1,000 hours in it. Maybe up to 2,000 hours in it, but I just don't like have enough. To know all like the weird little aspects of it in that way, you know? How goes Diablo 3? I'll probably play it tonight, actually. I don't think I'm planning on streaming it. It is hooked up down here, though. But I've been suffering in my Japanese class, so I've been... Not that it matters. We're not having another semester. My professor said, I think both kudasai and onegaishimasu today in requesting people to sign up for the class. But I don't think it's going to happen. Steam Deck use these days? Pretty regular. I was playing Brotato on it the other day. Perfect game for the Steam Deck. My only thing about the Steam Deck right now is if you don't have one yet, I think they're great devices. And maybe at $400 it's worth it. Oh my God. But like there's so many more powerful devices out there, and I'm sure a Steam Deck 2 is right around the corner. Who is that? ROG? Who makes the ROG stuff? It was like $1,000? For 400, if you get the base model, it's totally worth it. Does Japan have a stronger market for capture carding or 3DS? So I actually still have a loopy 3DS. It's a loopy Japanese 3DS. But in Japan, I think they made it illegal. As insane as that sounds, to modify your console. I know that sounds insane, but like you can't, those stores don't exist anymore. They all got shut down. I think it was mostly a Nintendo pushed initiative, and it was mostly over piracy issues. I don't think anyone cares about like modding your console for capture card out. I just don't know if that's enough to keep the store open. And they might have been doing other things, like soft modding people's consoles that got them shut down. You know, if I was really, really interested in it, you know what country I would go to? I would go to Hong Kong. There's definitely a shop in Hong Kong that could hook me up. It was tough, man. I had it all hooked up. Like I wasn't even touching my 3DS. I had it paired with like a Xbox controller or something like that. But it was like, it was so unstable to just get the capture up. Like it was taking over an hour to try and get it to connect. And then sometimes it would just stop. It's really unfortunate. You know, ideally I would get something like, I don't know. A dev kit or something. The ideal scenario is someday I actually get like a proper server cluster set up for Monster Hunter 4 for Citra rooms, and Citra is stable and non-buggy enough that we could all just like, if I need to do a quest multiplayer, we just do it that way. You overclock your 3DS to run 3U 60 FPS. I think it runs 60 FPS on a new 3DS already. But you can overclock it. I don't know about the frame rate though. Depends on what you do to make it have a higher FPS. 4U will run up to 60 FPS no problem on a new 3DS. Well, it's not stable. It's variable, but it can handle it. If you emulate the Wii U version of 3U, I think it looks really good. And I think performance is better than the 3DS version. But that's my opinion. Only issue is like, I think there's no multiplayer. What do you have the stinky 3DS for? In economics, we call that a sunk cost. What? You laughing? Am I teaching them? You're assuming they want to learn anything. No, he's saying he has a device. He's like, you know, I have it. I feel like I should use it. But it's like if you had like a week-old pizza and a new pizza, and you're like, oh, I don't want to eat the new pizza because I got an old pizza. Just eat the new pizza. Don't pull something out. It's like when we're in Italy and your dad pulls out like we arrive, or we're there. We just got through a 18-hour trip to get from the U.S. to his hometown. And we sit down to eat dinner. He's like, I got this old scacciata. It's been in my refrigerator for 3 days. You can eat this. Like, what the hell's wrong with you, old man? We don't get some fresh food, dude. Don't worry about it. Just do whatever's best for your current situation. Eat both pizzas. Nothing wrong with that. Is it Lady Killer? Lady Killer. This is a harder fight. It's a harder fight for me. I always have a hard time with Celta Screen. Does a patch for the charm table glitch exist for Wii U? I don't think so. However, I would suggest that you could look at it as a glitch, or you can look at it as a feature. And what I mean by that is if you set yourself up on the right charm table, you're actually going to have a way better chance of getting the charms you want in the first place. Anyone here ever play PSO? Like old, whatever, Dreamcast or GameCube era PSO? In that game, after you made your character, it assigned you like some color, I think. And the different colors had different drop tables. And it like would encourage trading and stuff like that. But like the way I look at it is like, you know, you make a new character in 3U, you're only ever going to have access to a certain subset of charms. And it kind of increases replayability in a way. So I mean, all you got to do is follow my guide, get charm table 10, and like you're Gucci, man. Don't worry about it. You know, like it, subscribe it, leave a comment, say, hey. This guy like pointed and frothed at me and he said I should be in this comment section. That's all you gotta do. I wanna get bug nuts. Now, I will say this. If there's not, I don't know if there's a save editor out there. If there was a save editor out there that let you change your charm table, I think that's like completely fair play. But I don't know if that exists. Believe it or not, too lazy to think, I've made several characters on my Wii U, and every single time I did the guide, I got charm table 10. Unbelievable. And I had people in my comment section, they're all like, oh, I did this, your guide is wrong. Works for me. It's worked for me when I made it, and it worked for me several times years later. It was on the 3DS. I don't know if the 3DS is slightly different than the Wii U. That's a good point. Should be the same, though. My understanding is it's the same. Does Something's Queen not have, like, red or something? Is it on her tail? What the hell is this? I'm sure I can get it from Selfless. Been burning through MHGU again, and there's still so much to do. Have you done the Gathering quest or Palico quest yet? This is really bad. We're gonna run out of our other extras. Is my aim bad? I guess I can't really argue with that. Oh, I got it! For the most part, and I agree with this, for the most part, charm table's not gonna really matter. It's only really if you're planning to like max out in G rank. I feel like for most people though, they're just gonna play the game. They're gonna get up to the final urgent in G rank and then just finish. That's fine. That's the way to Marcus mid jump. I have never done that. I agree with you. That looks great. How many people finish all quests? You know, other than the modern games, I think the only game I've ever done that in was Freedom Unite. For as much as I play this goddamn series. This is miserable, man. I hate this weapon. You want to fight Lucid? Well, I mean, you could always, you know, just fight the event one. All quest challenge. Do you have any idea how long All Monsters took me? All Monsters took the better part of a year. 6 months? Do it again. All non-monster quest challenges then. Oh, so like all gathering? This is the worst. And kill it with the bug. Celtis Queen is the worst monster in the game for insect mode. You know, I'm kind of into the idea of an all gathering quest, or an all delivery quest. Powder stones and stuff, right? All eggs. All egg challenge. Now it's leaving. This is the worst thing ever. I can't believe it. All GU quests? GU is way more tolerable when it's emulated and upscaled, man. Like, it's unbelievable how much more enjoyable that game is. I think I had like a code to make it 60 FPS as well. It was just so much nicer to look at. All guild cards 100%. I think it would be a hard sell to an audience to be like, all right, guys, today marks the start of getting a 100% guild card in Monster Hunter Freedom. And then like the section where like you're in Monster Hunter World and you're getting like all endemic life crowns. I have no idea what the share watch streak thing does, other than occasionally I'll see something in the event log and it says somebody shared a watch streak. But like, there's no way to make something pop up on screen. It should just share it with all of Twitch chat. But like, if you didn't do crowns, like, does it even count? He named an amputee mech soldier after me? Thanks, Jorbs. I didn't know I subscribed during his live playthrough of it. I didn't know that put me in the running. I'm happy to be his amputee mech soldier. That's a great honor. I like his XCOM content quite a bit. I mean, of course, I like his Spire content too, but he's a good streamer. I like being Big Mom. Am I alive? But I want to be a mech soldier? I don't have anything against being a mech soldier. It's not no. Tell me how to get red. How many times do you have to fight Celtis Queen? Is she required in G rank? Oh my god, she's gonna have like a... Her subspecies is really hard. I'm riding the Celtis. I think the Celtis is just sweet monkey. See, like, I never played enough For You Online to, like, experience the meme. This has been the hardest fight I've done so far in this game. And it's literally because I cannot get the red extra. This is for no other reason. There we go. So you just gotta get right... You just gotta get right up in there. Man, she's like so much damage, man. Come on, so late. I had class until 4, and it's Friday, and I have to drive on a highway through city traffic. Took me like almost an hour to get home. Then I had to eat dinner. Okay, hold on. I need to explain something to you. I was... normal 1-lane exit. It's just 1 lane, which would indicate 1 line of cars exits the lane. And I'm at a stop sign. And like I'm pulling out, you know, and I'm getting right behind another car. Car behind me pulls out 1 lane. Starts coming up on the side of me. You that much of a hurry? You want to go in the opposite lane? What are you doing? Do you just want to die? Is this like, I'm tired of Friday traffic. I want to get into a head-on collision with another car. There's no room. There's no room on the side of me. Do you want to go around in front of me? Just cut me for some reason? There's a car directly in front of me. If you can squeeze, if you can magically compress your car into 6 inches and squeeze right in front of my car, all right, fine, go ahead. As it is, the reality of fabric, physics makes it impossible for you to do anything. Just drama is all you're doing. Stay in your fucking lane. So I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm late. Oh, God. Oh, God forbid. Oh, he's 20 minutes late. What am I going to do with my Friday? I would rather be here. But I couldn't. Go watch a VOD or something. Go masturbate. It's fine. It's Friday. You've earned it. I hate everything to do with highways. I'm just tweaking out now, man. I'm just tweaking out right now. Oh my God. When I'm on the road, okay, I, like, always, universally, 100% of the time, if I see a car to the right of me, to the left of me, in front of me, I'm always looking and I'm saying, like, is there anything I could do to make this person's driving experience more smooth, more pleasurable? I let anyone in. Just, you know, I always leave 2 to 3 car lengths ahead of me. And if I see you, like, with your blinker on, I slow down. Slide right in. I don't mind. I'm happy for you to be in front of me. I want to be the person to let you in. All I ask is don't act like a psychopath and start merging into oncoming traffic to what? Sidle up next to me? Like, we want to look? We want to look? Hey! Hey! Hey, look, we're car buddies. We're right next to each other. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That 18-wheeler is about to crash into you. And multiple people are going to die. Ha ha! Yay! What are you thinking? And like seriously, okay, seriously, I was so amazed. I just kept looking when they merged behind me like a normal person. I just kept looking into my rear view mirror because like I needed to see like the face of this person that was like so spaced out or so impatient or so strung out on drugs that they would do that. It was like 65-year-old woman, maybe. Short bob haircut, sunglasses. Vaguely spaced out, like staring into nothing. So kind of met like what I thought it would look like. Valiumed out or something. Yeah, it gives me hope that maybe I'm not in full-on Alzheimer's. I couldn't believe it, man. The amazing part is they later on the lane turned into 2 lanes and they just had to take a left. But it's not like you could have just gone like 30 seconds or a minute down the road in like the wrong lane. What are you gonna do? Most of my highways have 2 lanes. This was getting off the highway. There was not 2 lanes there. There was only 1 lane. It later became 2 lanes. It wasn't there yet. I'm gonna lose my mind. Do I need a hug? I don't think having a driver's license should be a right. It should be a privilege that you regularly have to prove. And if you get enough, like, whatever the hell that is points, just take it away. All right? Now you gotta find a way. Now you gotta exist in the United States without a car. Less people on the highway. You took 1 test when you were 17 or 18 years old and now you're good for life? Look, I'm not convinced you knew how to drive in the first place. You definitely don't know how to drive now. Goddamn menace out there. I hate this monster. Where are you going? Not having licenses doesn't stop people from driving on the highway? Good. Now we can take them and put them in prison as an example to the others. Put them out there in orange jumpsuits cleaning up the highways for a year. That's my America. How old was I when I got my driver's license? 17. I was 17 years old, pretty sure. That's a normal age, I think. Although I had a lot of friends that didn't get their driver's license for a long time. I never understood it. Even if you don't have a car, like, at least get your license. That was my last driver's test. I was 17. I have your license and you're 28? Depends what city you live in. Country. I hope if you don't have your license, I hope you're not driving. I had my first apartment when I was 17. That was pretty sweet. My rent was real cheap, man. Use your driver's license as an ID in the US. They're making it a little bit less helpful. They're giving like a special driver's license soon. It's called a real ID. I don't know. Anytime that would matter, I just use my passport. How long ago was this? It was when I was 17. It was $425, I think, for a one bedroom. Which was really cheap even back then. This sucks. I hate this house. One bedroom is 1200 to 1600. I wonder how much my house would get if I tried to rent it out. 4 bedrooms with a finished basement. Probably. I mean, but who can afford it? Stream is dropping frames, man. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I thought the internet was going to be nice today. I was clearly wrong. She eats them when she's hungry. Which happens about every 10 to 15 minutes. Rent my house out like an Airbnb? No, I think I would want like a normal tenant. I don't know that I'd want to rent it out as an Airbnb. Someone has to be affording it, otherwise it wouldn't be that high. Very true. Someone's making that money. How much would I charge for rent? Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it would probably be a lot, right? I would assume it would be a lot. I mean, it would have to be at least as much as my mortgage. How much just for the hentai room? It's gonna cost you extra. Gonna put a padlock on the hentai room. We're really hemorrhaging frames. I might blow up the stream in a second and just drop the bit rate, guys. Sorry, I gotta keep doing this. It's just like another day in the United States of America. Can you carve the Celtis too? Oh, maybe. What is this?
Other staff members here.
Oh, is this Lee Rossman? Does he get real mad? My house even paid off? Nope. However much money you have in your house left, you need to subtract that from the rent. I am aware. All right, I'm gonna blow up the stream. Hold on. You're gonna see the guy holding his head. I know it's gonna kill all the people currently watching, but I'm gonna drop it down to like. I'm gonna drop it down to 5,000. I'll see how that looks. All right. You know who I learned that trick from? You'll never believe it. No game sound? Oh, okay. Hold on. I could fix that. There you go. I learned that trick from XQC. Isn't that funny? There was a day where his internet was really bad, and that's what he did. This is a good trick. I'm a juicer? I have no idea. I think he was you know what he was playing when I saw that? I just noticed he was playing Far Cry 2, and I wanted to see Far Cry 2. I don't think I owe it. think I have it. Isn't this lady from Dose? That definitely looks like the lady from Dose. Got Sam's Club $50 a year. Is it a good deal? Only if you save $50 buying stuff at Sam's Club. Which, I mean, you probably will. I don't know. I don't really like the stuff at Sam's. It's all just like normal stuff you can get. Costco's got like interesting things. I like the food court at Costco better too. But, I mean, I'm not saying Sam's Club is bad. I just, you know. Maybe not for me. Alright, is that a little bit better? We're not dropping frames anymore. I'm never coming back from Japan. I'm gonna go to Japan. I'm gonna get good internet. I'm just gonna stay there forever. I gotta sneeze. I think everyone can go to the Costco food court. I don't think they like it. Guys, I'm dying. Gonna get some water. Ah! I don't think I've ever been that messed up before. Jesus. Ugh. All right. I should have put on a performance before he died. What? Am I good? I think so. I don't know. You ever get that like a spasm in your throat? I was like sneezed or coughed or something. It triggered like a... I don't know what the hell that is. It's never really happened to me before, but... Well, there you go. Capture a Rathian. I remember I once bamboozled doubters, saying I could do this next quest naked and cartless, and they got really angry when I won. It was definitely a fussy in my thrusty for sure. I think I'm okay now. Can I do it again though? It's bait. Do not get baited. This is at night, so technically we would want hot drink, but I don't really think it matters. I think the quest lasts all of like a couple minutes. It's not long. Steve, please. Please, for my benefit and your benefit, please. Please. No. I think you technically need to do some damage. I don't think you just wait it out. I think their concept behind Insect Glaive was they're like, oh, it's so hard to get extract. We need the weapon to be so strong when the extracts are up. And like sometimes it's a real challenge to get triple up. My Italian Goblin Hours stream. This is early for Italy. 7:30 p.m. 12:30 p.m. You guys are up all night in the summer. Most Italians go to sleep at like 2 or 3 in the morning. From what I saw, it's insane. Be walking around the streets at midnight in Sicily, and there's like families out in the park playing with their kids. It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's not crazy. I mean, whatever. It's a culture, but that would be very odd in the U.S. Hello, good afternoon. I mean, honestly, like, it's so hot during the day in the summer months. Like, it makes sense why you'd want to stay out until midnight instead. No, the night is actually when it's cool. I think the idea is that you're inside in, like, with fans or air conditioning during the day when it's really hot, and you just go outside when you can because that's when it's cooler. Camera lock to get extra. Like that. I'd have to hit it with the thing anyway. How to go not sweet this and eh? Apparently it's going to cool down tomorrow. It's weird that her wings give green. I never really call it by the meme name. I'm not personally offended by any one individual person. To be honest with you, the exact nickname of Steve for Seregios doesn't bother me too much. It's when people are like, we got to give every monster a zany nickname. That's when I start to do this. This is green speed. Uh-huh. You know, the funny thing is it's a capture quest, but they don't give you capture supplies. I wonder if that's like a bit of a tell that like you don't have to worry about it. How many monsters have a nickname? I think in Japanese, every monster has like an official additional name. But I can't prove that to you yet. I have to go to the wiki and double check. Can you capture her before she leaves? That's a great question. I wonder if the quest fails. We have 2 Lunas? Very true. Very true. I mean, Blood Orange Beacon being Bob isn't that bad. I mean, it's just abbreviating the name. That one doesn't really bother me. I don't know. I don't want to sound like an old cranky man. I know you guys already think I am. How many people are on my side when I talk about the weird traffic stuff, right? Right? I'm not crazy. The traffic or the highway spending? It's not, you know, the traffic didn't even bother me. It was the woman trying to merge into an oncoming lane. Trying to pass me on the left in an oncoming lane in thick traffic. So she gets smashed into head on with another car. Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't want to die. I don't want you to die either. This is a terrible idea. I hate highways. Oh, for the most part, I really do. All right. There's not a highway that exists that should not have at least 2 to 3 more light or heavy rail lines. I'm not crazy. I'm probably the most mentally stable streamer on this platform. Really, if you think about it. If you did an analysis between me, like a mental evaluation between myself and every other streamer on this platform, I think I would get the highest score. I'm pretty sure. I'm very sure, actually. I would take a test. Definitely. Wish for more gore in Saw movies? It's not that I want more gore in the Saw movies. Hold on. No, what was I complaining about? They're not clever enough. You gotta make the Saw traps have to be like, you can get out of this if you work really hard and maybe give up like a little bit of pain to get you appreciate life. It shouldn't be like, oh, jump into this active volcano or a blender. I do not use I-95 regularly, Super Sorrow, but yeah, I have an I-95. It's not good. It's probably one of the worst highways. Among the worst. I've seen some crazy things in this state, man. Jen has too. Where is this monster? Here. Let's be very clear. There's no such thing as a good highway. There's at best a morally ambivalent highway, but for the most part, they're all evil. She moved to New Jersey, so don't have to worry about left turns. Man, they hate left turns out there, dude. So many roundabout things, or whatever they're called. I mean, every time you turn on the merit is a case of, like, I sure hope I can accelerate my car to 80 miles an hour before I die. And then when you go 80 miles per hour, it's like literally a barrel full of salmon that gets hunted by the state police to issue tickets. Is what it is. And they pull you over like, do you know how fast you were going? Yeah, fast enough so I don't die. If I saw somebody, if you were going the speed limit on the Merritt Parkway, you were putting multiple people's lives in danger, including your own. It's like, what, 55 miles an hour is what's posted? Did you guys know, I once got a speeding ticket on the Merritt. And I ended up hiring a lawyer that worked out of a barber shop. And he got the ticket removed. I just had to donate like $100 or something like that. It was great. It's like almost something like out of like Breaking Bad or something, like a Better Call Saul sort of situation. He was, no, I think it really was like a barber with like a traffic ticket side hustle. He did a good job. He was a little expensive, but you know, it's worth it so you don't, A, have to go to court, and then B, you don't have your insurance rates go up. I'm not saying I was speeding. I don't think the cop has any way of proving I was speeding. It's messed up, dude. Reggie is honestly one of the better monsters ever made. I don't know, like, they made, like, almost like a perfect design with a monster where they have a really interesting moveset that gets weaker as you break parts on them. And, like, I feel like we've never really gotten something, like, as good as this again. I guess Bracky, a little bit, they help with, I think he gets, like, less slime if you break his hands. Dark and Darker? I don't know if I've got time between this and Title Update 5 to get into Dark and Darker again. I do like that game. Bareth is an okay example, but he's not... My point is, like, there is something unique... I'm running away, by the way. There's a unique attribute to Seregios where, the head, the legs, the arms, I think even the tail. Every part you break makes it weaker. Barioth is just like the arm. And it slides. But Seregios, I think it's every single part does something. Regigante. Well, you break the spines and it falls over, but it doesn't change its moveset. Doesn't actively get weaker. Single part does something on Gypseros? Okay, breaking his head gets rid of his splash, which is great. I don't think... You can't cut his tail, though. So... Oh, yeah, okay, you're right. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. Breaking his spine stops him from dive bombing. I don't think you understand what I'm saying, and that's fine. But I'm not going to argue with you. I'm saying the move literally gets weaker. He shoots less spines, you know, all those things. Yeah, makes it harder for him to bleed you. I even gotten a ride-off on you. That's really annoying. What? Killing Celtis makes Celtis Queen weaker? I mean, not necessarily, not directly. I couldn't even see it. Did he just do the big thing? I have my headphones on. I can't hear anything. I'm assuming it did the really strong, like, sweep at you attack. It's the topple wall mount. Okay, so I gotta like prioritize mounting. I'm crazy. We've all been there. And delayed exploding spikes. I know there's a move Seregios does that does like a ton of damage, like the diving two-legged sweep thingy. Am I drinking? Fruit Punch Gatorade Zero. Probably my favorite Gatorade flavor. Big Fruit Punch fan. You get it? No. There's the same move that killed me before. Oh, I gotta be careful now. This is the last cart. Topple monster while mounted. Oh! I already did it once. Do it again. Man, I hope I don't triple cart. That would be really embarrassing. I've got Insect Glaive. I'm not too worried. Most glass cannon monster? I mean, it's probably Nergigante, but I guess Seregios is pretty close, too. Normally Rajang fits that build. He was a little weird in World and Iceborne. Yeah, but I guess if your entire body is a weak spot, as far as like weakness exploit's concerned, that's pretty up there. Get him, boys! No! Get him! Yes! That's great. Thanks, guys. Man, they must have gotten him for the last possible second, dude. How's it going? Doing all right. I can say with mild confidence that I understood basically nothing in my Japanese class today. She like rapid fired went through like 3 different grammar concepts, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't know the last thing you were talking about. I'm certainly not following the thing you're talking about right now, but you know, I'm happy for you. Please keep going. And then she had the audacity, the gall at the end of class to be like, we have 8 students. 2 students are graduating. We need 5 students for next semester to happen. Please register. Like, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? You could have thought about this before you started waterboarding us. I asked my classmate, I was talking to Jen about this earlier. We were just talking. And it was after class. And she was like, oh, please don't die. She was like, I'm taking 15 credits. This class is like 4 credits. She said, I spend 80% of my time studying for this class. Isn't that insane? 80% of your time for like 1 class. She's like, I might just go to Japan instead. I'm like, like study abroad. I'm like, I think that's a good idea. I want to learn Japanese. And she's definitely a smart girl. Like, definitely. Like, organized. Everything. It's like, I just put so much work into this class. I feel like I don't get the grades, you know, that correspond with the amount of time I put in. She would likely save money being in Japan versus paying the tuition for the college. Oh, wow. Didn't even run away. Crazy. What's my current grade? If it's above an 80, I would be shocked. I don't think it's above an 80. Bets. Bets. You guys like to gamble, right? Why not? I missed like 2 weeks of classes, man. I was sick. Do I have over an 80% average in my Japanese course? It's possible I do. But I really don't know. But if you want, if you're into that sort of thing, put it up for 2 minutes. Is this the first bet of this run? I mean, it's got nothing to do with the run. It's just for fun. I hope it's above an 80. If it's below, if it's like, if I'm failing, I'm not going to tell you guys. I'm straight up going to lie to you. But I will tell you if I'm below an 80. Oh, someone's going to doubt. I'll tell you this. My attendance, I don't know whether she counted me as absent or not for those days I was sick. But my attendance has been basically flawless. And I've done all of the homework. It's just the in-class performance has been a little... Then for some reason, for like my oral interview, she like gave me like a 75. I don't think I was that bad. Above a 90. I'm not telling you. I got a 93 my first semester. I got an A. And maybe call it an A minus. My oral was not satisfactory. Oh, poor streamer. No, same teacher. I mean, obviously it was easier Japanese. You know, we're talking about basic. We're getting into more of the advanced concepts now. All right, I'll pull it up. Right up. I'm nervous now. I almost don't even want to know. Where is it? She's grading me in my TA sessions? Why? Oh, because I missed some? Yo, that's messed up. It's not showing me my grade. I got an 80% on my midterm. The total was 80%. I don't know why it's not showing me a projected total. I see a lot of 100%. Okay. Attendance and participation total, 87%. Kanji sheet total, 100%. Homework total, 96%. Listening total, 100%. Recording total, 99%. Miscellaneous, 93%. Vocab total, 76%. Kanji total, 81. Review total, 75? 78? I think I'm above an 80, but just barely. So I'm going to say I have over an 80%. But I mean, it's close. Because everything's like an 80 for like my tests, but everything else is like 100 or above an 80, so. Can we upgrade our weapon again? It doesn't, it's not going to matter. There's not going to be another semester, so it's like almost irrelevant. I just have to learn enough to pass the N5. And then, like, even that doesn't really matter. We need to kill a tiger. Well, an 80 is a B minus. In most schools, it'd be a B minus. I don't know if my school gives minus. It might just be a B. Gravios. This quest is gonna suck. Can we upgrade our armor? Probably. Minus grades are so disheartening. That's why I think my school doesn't technically have it, but like I said, I don't really care. Professor isn't a strict grader. I've seen some insane stuff from my grading before. I've seen some insane stuff, dude. I remember there was like one long sentence I did, and like one of the vocab words I had a slight misspelling of one katakana, and she gave me 0%. I was like, what the hell? Maybe she's in a bad mood. This is ruthless, man. It was like insane. I remember seeing him like, is she mad at me? Like, what did I do to her? It's like messed up. But I you know, literally, like recently though, like I could kind of tell she's been like really softening up, because I think she's like, I'm not gonna have a next year. There's not gonna be enough students who pass. We lost 50% of our 101. My 101 course with her, we lost like We lost Lyndon. We lost Tracy. We lost like another guy. We lost 3 students. We lost like almost half the class. That's normal? Yes. Well, it was like a 50% attrition rate, and it's about to go down another 50%. Not necessarily to anyone's fault, because some people are just graduating. He's super weak to poison, right? Drop a lot of class because of scheduling conflicts. She was like, we will move the class to any time of day to accommodate you taking this class. It's like, should have thought about that. About that when you're structuring these courses, man. I just don't know. I mean, is 4 chapters a semester too slow? I don't think so. Well, this is going to be bad. This is going to suck. You know, can I tell you something really sad? I don't think I've been to the dining hall once this semester. See the Final Fantasy 16 gameplay? I think it's neat what they're doing. I had little interest in it before that trailer. After the trailer, I'm kind of excited about it. I like that the guy goes up to age 30. He looks really cool with his beard. A new game to bring back the list. I don't know that I'll list anyone for that. I really don't care about Final Fantasy spoilers, really. And it looked like they showed the full game in the trailer. It was actually kind of insane. Rock clicking? See, the thing is nowadays is like, I don't list people. Like, I just ban them. And like, it's just way better that way. It took a while to finally get to that point. But, you know, it's like, you know, Persona, like I had to discover my true self. And like, now I'm there. I know who I really am. So. He's gonna fart. He farts up. Who am I really? Maldi is my true self. A tyrant? This is not a democracy. That's kind of a messed up. You know, I'm not saying this game's got a lot of messed up hitboxes. That felt a little messed up. Just had his wings out. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it feels bad just, like, constantly mounting a monster, but I don't think there's anything else to do. I should have brought more bombs. That would have been really smart. Break his face, please. If I brought bombs, maybe that would be a possibility. Alas. We broke the chest a little bit, right? And I'm pretty sure it gets a second break. Escape. You know, I have no doubt. You know, the thing is with Rise is like the monsters aren't the issue. The monsters are better than they've ever been. Like they're so good. It's just like everything else. Just everything else about the game. I guess Ragnar can be a little tedious to fight. Almudron can be a little annoying to fight. But for the most part, they're all good monsters. He's way worse in G rank, isn't he? This is like baby mode right now compared to what he does in G rank. See, I don't think he's got like the walking lasers in high rank. I'm always confused by the timing for cool drinks. I always thought it was like 10 minutes. Is there something that causes the time to go down, or is it like 7 minutes? Is this just a brain warning moment? Maybe. Like, are there things that like cause it to go down? Like if you're on fire? We've been on fire. You know Dash used his less with dual blades? No way. No way. Same thing with bow? Human mode consumes it fast. It's the sort of thing you want to go back and like just test all of the games. There's so many little things like that, like you don't even think about. And not like it really necessarily changes how you would interact with it. Do I see a French leak? I don't look at leaks. Why do you? It'll be out next week. Holy, why is it always the French don't deserve that. They don't deserve that reputation. Could be a GU thing. Could be. I mean, that's what I mean. It's like, it's true in one game. Doesn't mean it's true in all the games. I'm getting blasted. There's no way out of that one. Stay on the ground. It's a hard one. It's a hard one to avoid. We're going to be okay. Oh, he's fully broken. That's a good thing. I'm gonna keep mounting him anyways, though. It does. Yeah, I'll put it to you this way: it doesn't matter what armor gets released in Sunbreak. It doesn't matter what power scaling there is, unless they dramatically change the way that Afflicted rank is earned. You're still gonna have like, I don't know. Let's throw a number out there: 50% or less of the player base that's even gonna interact with it. Most people I know that play the game semi-casually, they turn on the game, they play with their friends for an hour or two, they feel like they've made no progress, and then they pick it up again some other point in the week. Like, okay, it's great for all the min-maxing, like, you know, theory crafting grognards out there, but You know, like, it doesn't change the game. Like, you know, like, Fatalis armor was hard to get. Safi armor was kind of hard to get. Elatrian armor is like, you know, it is what it is. But, like, those were all attainable. But this is, like, this is on a completely different scale. 10% at most? I mean, I'll take it. Like, I'm not arguing. I was trying to be generous. I was on Twitter today. God help me. I was on Twitter today. Maybe it was yesterday. It was about... they're talking about there's going to be special investigations. And I was just on Twitter and I said, I'm very excited. I hope these are hard. You know, the same level of, you know, emergency quests or 8Ts or something like that. Because I feel like so far we haven't had that in Sundry. And somebody in the comments was like, you know, why is it there's always somebody like you, referring to me, that thinks the game isn't hard enough? Why is it always you, you know? And then somebody was having an argument. I was saying, like, they're like, do you think Risen Valstrax was hard? And I'm saying, you know, Risen Valstrax is like a little bit of a challenge, but, you know, with no time limit, there's really no pressure. Someone was in the comments like, oh, I bet, you know, they had to do it in a group of 4. It's like, whatever, man. Like, I'm not going to be on there arguing and defending myself. I'm not saying design the game for the sweaty people, because that's when you get Frontier and, honestly, the current endgame in Rise that is just, like, not enjoyable for the majority of the player base. I'm saying make a majority of the game easy to advance in a week, played semi-casually, and then have, like, a couple fights that give some cool stuff that are hard for the sweaty people. Just throw them a bone. You know? The game should be relatively accessible for the majority of people. But then just have something else on the other end. I feel like the way we are now, it's like, it's in this weird state where it's like, it's not even how good you are at the game. It's like, how much time do you want to spend? How much of your life do you want to spend in the title updates? And then once you're up there, it's like, it's not hard. It's just like, okay, I decided to put 400 hours in getting up to AR 300 or 220 or whatever it's going to be. Hate Monster Hunter endgames? It's never the best part of Monster Hunter? I mean, progression is the best, and there's no question about that. You know, but you can do some endgame activities that are fun. Like, I think, you know, I had a fun time organizing groups with Kolb and Safi. And some people have said, and they're right, you know, that's mostly like, you know, streamer content. It's content for streamers to create lobbies and do stuff with people. But, you know, that's nice too. You know, Monster Hunter should be about having a sense of community and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, you know, Monster Hunter, I mean, it's not that you can't design Monster Hunter to be like an MMO. It's obviously, it's had an MMO. It's not like you can't design Monster Hunter to have a living, whatever, a live game service, you know, sort of thing. It's just, do they have the budget, you know, and plans to create the amount of content that needs? Because, you know, as far as I know, Destiny has significant updates every 2 to 3 months. And I don't mean like, oh, they added 2 or 3 more things to fight. Like, it's significant areas, right? Like, you get essentially a new map and a bunch of new monsters would be the equivalent. And unless, you know, they want to charge, you know, Destiny level live service tier expansions, they're never going to sell enough layered armor or skins or whatever to defray the production costs for, like, what people really want. Destiny recycles a lot of stuff. See, I don't know. I've only played Destiny for like 5 hours, and that was like on release on PlayStation 4. And, you know, and I'll agree with that. I'm not sure if that's the point you were making. Like, multiplayer scaling is also, like, bad. Or, you know, in the terms of, like, there shouldn't be multiplayer scaling. The quest should be scaled for 2 players, no matter what. And whether or not you do, like, well, ideally you do, like, a hub and whatever split. But if you're not going to do a gathering hall solo story split, everything should be kind of designed for 2 players. You know, the solo scaling just really incentivizes you, assuming you're progression orientated, which when you've got a treadmill that literally like never stops, you know, you're like, all right, I can add a person in, and we're really going to dumpster the content if we know what we're doing, or I'm going to add a person in and they're going to slow me down, or I can just do it solo with my 2 followers and my 2 cats and my 2 dogs or whatever you like to run, and just blitz through it fast. And because you don't have to worry about menuing, you just blitz through it even faster anyways. You know, there's no more fixed scaling. Like, we don't have our extremists. We don't have anything like that. No, followers does not change solo scaling at all. And they do damage, you know. I made a video on it. You can check. I mean, they can do 3 to like, what, 5 or 6% of the monster's health, which is significant. No, scaling shouldn't be there. I don't know who was asking for scaling. Who was asking for it? The only reason they would add it is like they're worried there's people out there that don't have like friends and don't want to learn the game. And so they want to make sure they can get through the content. So what? They're at the end game and by themselves, they will buy layered armor to show off for themselves. Would it be better if there's no scaling but followers did actual damage? No. I mean, I think followers are fun. I think it's a cool system, but they should just take up the same slots as your pets. And you should get one of them. And if they want you to be able to ride on Hanoa's back, I'm fine with that too. Yeah, 2.5 or 2, you know, whatever. I mean, it's, you know, there's solo, there's village, and then there's hub. And that was great. And like, that's the thing. It's like, with World, it kind of made sense. You had to do scaling because there was no separation. But in Rise, they have village and then they have hub. So, you know, village is your tutorial. It's fine for that to be easy. I don't care. Out of touch streamer. Allowing every player to have a dog cat? I mean, you really shouldn't allow it. I mean, I don't know, man. For 2 players, it's fine. I think I'm okay with that. You know, let your cat or your follower take up that slot. But don't. The dog is mandatory. It's only mandatory because that's how they design the maps. Sunbreak percent with followers is going to happen. Why? Who cares? I mean, really, like, really, who cares? I'm very happy Moss did something, so somebody did. But, like, it's just not an interesting game. It's, like, not fun to watch. It's not fun to play. It's, you know. But to say I did it? All right, yeah, maybe someday one run with negative routing can be done. Put one on the history books. But it's not, I would much rather just do another Rise World run. And especially that, I would rather just do an Iceborne run. It's actually enjoyable. Do I have everything I need? Should I bring antidotes? You know, let's go, let's buy some of that jerky. Sometimes you get hit, like, you want the jerk. You know what I mean? No. No, there's a lot of things I'd rather run. Rise is not one of them. This isn't Monster Hunter World? Oh, I'm sorry. I must have had the wrong category. Thanks. Problem is that my computer got hacked, and the person that hacked it made it so I can't change my category unless I send them 10 Bitcoins. So if you donate your Twitch Prime sub to me, that will get me 1/1,000,000th to the point where I can afford the 10 Bitcoins so I can change my channel category. Thank you. And you're welcome. Is there antidotes too? Maybe in the other village there. You know, I mean, I understand where they're coming from. You know, Ryozo's idea is we want Monster Hunter to be accessible. Like, because for a long time, and I think what it was is they're like, this game is too hard, it's not accessible, and the only press that ever comes out about this game is it's too hard. Which, you know, maybe they had a point. You know, maybe there are sections in the older Monster Hunter games that are too hard for the majority of people that play it, and that by making it more accessible, you know, it can be a more enjoyable series. I just feel like you could really smooth out that gradient. And then, you know, optional event quests with rewards is where you really push people. I feel like there's like a, you know, a middle ground that could be reached. Solo scaling would be great in older games that don't have online. I mean, it never felt like the hub quests were that bad in the portable games. Now, if you're playing Monster Hunter Tri, and you're doing those hub quests solo, I mean, that game's brutal, dude. That game's real hard. I don't know how many quests you try to solo and try online. I think you started with 3G anyways, right? Something like that. But if you ever had a chance to play Tri on the servers, yeah, I mean, you know, online is just like ubiquitous now, right? I mean, honestly, like, you know, you want there to be a community of people. Like, you should be really pushing people into doing multiplayer if they need it, if they feel they need it. You know, the fun experience. You know, for me, like when I first started playing Monster Hunter, you know, I was getting my ass kicked, and then, you know, I had this moment. I got a PlayStation 3, Ad Hoc Party had come out, and I was playing with random people. It was like so much fun. Like, they knew more about the game than me. They had better gear than me. You know, they were able to do a lot of stuff, and it was a lot of fun. There was even a voice chat. I was chatting with people. You know, I remember I had like a poison weapon equipped, and we're fighting Chameleos. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. You know, I'm doing poison damage to Chameleos, like it probably doesn't do anything. And there was a guy that was like, he was real positive. He was like, you know what, man? The poison damage you do on Chameleos is damage we don't have to do. That was really nice. He was a really nice guy. I remember that guy. I still remember that guy. I'm like, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll take that. You know? You know, I looked it up. It's like less damage than a large barrel bomb. But he's right. He's technically true. You know, there's some really fun interactions. You know, very memorable interactions when you're playing with other people. And yeah, to literally everyone's point, you know, multiplayer's there. Multiplayer should feel like it's easier. Like, you're incentivized to do it because you're playing with other people. And you're making it easier in that way. You can't, you know what? You can follow the bubbles on his head. That is another side benefit of Poison on Chameleon. Especially in second gen, because he got like super invisible in that game. So are his legs weaker than his head in 4U? And again, like, I'm always happy for them to experiment because, you know, the last thing we want is for them to get into like a mega rut with the game and like keep releasing the same thing over and over again, which they've never really done before, to be fair. They've always, for the most part, in every main series, tried to push new ground, which is very cool. You know, we don't have anything similar to like the Call of Duty effect where it's like the same goddamn game with a new skin on it, you know? For the most part, though, I was pretty happy with World. I mean, I guess with Rise, it's just like you're incentivized so much to do solo, and multiplayer just feels like such a pain in the ass. You know? You don't know what quests are up. It's like, do you feel lucky? Like, do you want to push the random quest button? Do you want to repel Arzuros again in a rampage? You know? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Will these new special investigations solve that? I don't know. I hope it does something. Rise was forced to be worldified? I just feel like it's beyond worldified, you know? Pets. Everyone gets a pet. The ability to status lock things is even crazier now. I mean, they could give us a hunter skateboard in the next game. You know? Whatever. There's a lot of things they could give us if you just need the mobility. Is anyone really going to miss their dog's ability to shoot a ballista constantly? Or throw a boomerang? Any number of those things? I mean, still hoping for a new weapon? I mean, sure. I mean, a new weapon, they could really, really change things up. But I mean, for the most part, they do a really good job at making the weapons feel a little bit different and interesting in every main generation. I just hate Arzuros. I'm sorry I'm mount spamming. It's just like, as you're Rathalos, it's just like that bad. He's like Black Gravios here. Bring the Excel Axe? I mean, it exists. It's out there. He's running. Rise is faster and easier. I mean, Generations, you know, designed by Ichinose, was also designed to be faster and easier. But yeah, definitely the success of World had them like retrofitting World mechanics into the game. You know, and then you mix that in with like all the challenges of developing for the Switch, you know, and it's tough. I mean, God knows they had their work cut out for them. Dauntless Hammer? I can't say I really like Dauntless Hammer. The issue, like, I mean, again, like, I don't want to spend a stream just beating up Rise. I feel like we spent a lot of streams doing that, but it's like, you know, they really want people buying the cosmetics, and like the game just looks like so bad. It's like, oh, what do you want me to do? You want me to buy stuff that looks like ass in my game that looks like ass? Let them fight. It's insane people bought that stuff. I bought one layered hammer for a clickbait title. And like, it's so annoying to equip that stuff. Like, you got to create brand new loadouts again that like I've never actually used it outside of one meme. The plushie weapons look nice. Like those look like they're actually kind of worth the money, and like that's fine. I just feel like when you have stuff like that, like it needs to be a mix of like paid stuff and free stuff. And maybe that is, you know, the future. You know, they are gonna give us a hunt pass in the next game. I have the Canine Mask in the Switch save, Albino. I think I bought it there. Yeah, mash through this. Lost Code stuff should have been Event Quest. Yeah, I mean, those, you know, in World, that would have been the equivalent of, like, the Guild Palace weapons, right? sucks. I mean, when you think about the amount of event weapons and event armor we got in World, it's actually, like, kind of insane. Oh my gosh. I just cured my poison. What the hell, dude? Oh. A lot of event weapons in the old games come from collabs. I don't know why there's less collabs. I mean, I don't know if it's like a world licensing thing. Japan is usually pretty, you know, willing to do like cross promotion and other stuff. You get the benefit of having like neat stuff that bring other series fans into your game, and then your game gets advertised in the other game. Doesn't make sense for Nintendo though, because like GU had a ton of stuff. Even Generations had stuff. I think so. Is Insect Blade good in 4U? It's probably one of the best weapons in the game. It's up there. Top 3. Top 2. The standing, oh my god. The standing triple attack is like the equivalent of like a great sword charge almost. I'm just gonna hope my cats heal it. It's the worst problem. I don't know. Gunlance usually suffers. Doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, it just means it suffers. I'm dead. I deserve that. I mean, I guess the Switch got those exclusive limited edition pre-order skins that aren't available anywhere else. That's pretty much it. The amiibo stuff. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's a mistake. I mean, the only people that know are the developers at Capcom. I'm sure there's plenty of people there that wish they could have done it, but for whatever reason it was deemed too difficult or unnecessary. Early beta Rise 1.0. I mean, that was still like kind of like peak COVID, right? Not that I give them a huge pass for that, but like I get why it was the way it was. Must have been really hard, especially in Japan. Just delay it? Fiscal quarter, man. They might have had their agreement with Nintendo. Think about it this way. They might have had an agreement with Nintendo because Nintendo, again, remember, Switches were being sold for Monster Hunter Rise. Like, there was probably an agreement where they're like, it has to be released in the first quarter of 2020. Right, is that when it was? 2021? For both Capcom as well as Nintendo's sake. If Nintendo bankrolled the thing. Company agreed? Well, as a stockholder, you know, you got to remember, like, they have an obligation to their stockholders to make sure that they're hitting certain financial targets. No, I'm telling you, you have to remember that perspective. They're publicly traded stocks, both of them. Nintendo has a dividend they got to meet. So does Capcom. You know, it's a big deal. I know I'm getting nobody in the audience. I'm getting only negative responses. No, please. Oh, I got Defender. Switches were impossible to find at that time? Yeah, I mean, good for Nintendo. But remember, like, If all the Switches were out of stock, that means there's plenty of people to buy Monster Hunter Rise. Hate this. I'm gonna keep mounting it, man. Not again! He's still here. Looks like he's almost exhausted. No. I don't really want to be attacking his wings. I just don't think I can get to his head. Hit his tail while flying. Well, I could try and mount him. His set is probably pretty good. I bet you it has earplugs and critical eye. Maybe it's got razor sharp. I don't know. Well, I'm not going to miss this fight. That was terrible. So yeah, we're going to get special investigations in the next title update. I have no idea what they're going to be. I wonder if it's going to be separate to Afflicted Ring. They're going to be like a separate menu or like just event quests. That feels weird though, because like we're almost, not quite, but like we're almost like a year out from Sunbreak's release. It was like, what, late June, early July? Mid-April? 9 months? Jesus Christ. I just feel like it's difficult being, I'm not crying, okay? I'm doing great. But it's difficult being a Monster Hunter content creator between the time frame of when Fatalis was released and now. I'm not saying I'm in like Dauntless Zone, and this is not a slight to Odo. Okay, I love you. That's a good charm. But it's been tough, man. Sunbreak is the next frontier. I just don't know it yet. They're just like never gonna stop updating it. I would pay for a hunt pass. You know I would. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's close. I mean, usually a game doesn't get more than a year of support. And why should it? I mean, that's plenty, you know. It was, what, $40? Okay. Only 40 bucks, you know. $40 for a, you know, a pretty thorough base game and then all that. Any guesses on the Returning Elder? Just go to Kogath's Twitter, dude. He'll tell you. He's already told you. He'll tell you everything. Just follow, hit follow. You don't need to guess. Where's this yellow bubble, man? Where is it? What? You? I don't know where it is. I don't care. On the big stairs? Oh, there we go. Thanks. Does Brute give normal Tigrex claws, or you gotta fight the normal Tigrex for that? Because I need that to upgrade my insect glaive. I like it because when you talk to him, he like shakes his head. Oh, you don't have to talk to him. You see that? He's like, no. No. Not getting in. Normal Tigrex only? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. It's just, you know, just being optimistic. Hey, I can use the fancy spit. Oh, damn it. Hold on. I can do it without music.
So
Didn't need it. I'm going to sing in this armor until I can make way better armor. And we're going to be like fighting Fatalis and stuff in this armor, probably. Probably. That's my expectation. I mean, what do I need? I don't need defense. I'm not a baby. I'm like going to the quest with like a little warm bottle of milk with a big nipple on it. Ooh, my legs only have 18 defense. Ooh, big baby needs a big warm binky and a big nipple bottle. I don't know. I need to look. I need to check. I gotta look into my ass to find out exactly what I want. I got that +5 sharpness talisman, which really might change what I go for. Because I wasn't originally planning on getting razor sharp. But with sharpness +5, I mean, that seems like maybe a good idea now. Get razor sharp and edge master. I think I could probably get the two with sharpness +5. It might actually be both, Komodova. Edge master? Isn't that what it is? Honed edge? Honed edge. Honed blade? Whatever that gives attack up large, sharpness +1. I know it when I see it. Just stand back a little bit. Good job. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Because we're going to be going for the Ucanlos insect blade. That's my plan. And it's got pretty bad sharpness. But it does get some blue with sharpness +1. And then with razor sharp, you know, it should be usable. Does attack up XL stack with Edgelord? Well, you would get honed edge, you mean, right? You would get the equivalent of attack up XL. You just would not get +45 attack. You only get the 25. Why not Selfish Queen? I don't know. What does it give? You get Hero Shield in this game? Honed Blade cancels out negative attack? That's great to know. Thank you for telling me that. I did not know that. That's new knowledge. Hers ends at 290 raw? In high rank? For insect life? Really? How'd I miss that? Okay, then I'll probably go for that one. High rank, I forgot. Right. Like, I don't think Celtis Queen is outbeaten Ucanlo's high rank. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe you know something I don't. Such a good fight. I love Brute Tigrex, man. You mad? Did they make the bug smaller in later games? It feels like the bug is smaller in the later games. I'll tell you, I would really like to have a G-rank bug. I just don't think that fits the challenge. I think I have to have a high-rank bug. Some monsters will trip from like it's. Am I gonna die? Like it's actually kind of effective on Rathalos. If you're not just like flinch locking him by hitting him. What is this link? The Harmonious Stave? That's still 60 less raw. It's a good choice. It's plenty of blue, but I don't think 27 blast makes up for 60 raw. I don't know. Maybe it does. Gets huge white. I mean, white's not a huge upgrade from blue. Well, it's like 10%, I guess. What would that be? 220 versus 260? Negative affinity? I was looking at that one, and I was looking at a Canlos, I think. I was not looking at Bracky. Someone thought I was looking at Bracky. I don't think I'm looking for Dragon. I don't feel like it's good enough. I'd have to actually do the math with the changes in the minus 30 affinity on the camos. I just feel like the fight is going to be so long, like the blast isn't going to be doing too much. I think I am going to be using sharpness +1, yeah. If I do Canlos, yeah. I'm sure Seregios is great. It's just like Ucanlos is like actual like G-rank pure raw. Like, okay, I know it's got negative affinity. But I think we're gonna have sharpness +1 and razor sharp. In fact, after this hunt, let's do a little assing together. let's play with our ass a little bit. And see what we can come up with. Now, Seregios, does that even, in high rank, does a final high rank upgrade even need sharpness +1? Because I know those weapons get a little weird. I know the G rank one, I think, doesn't even need sharpness +1. What's he eating? Eating one of the cats? Oh, was he eating that, like, little dead body there? Chewing on a corpse over there, man. wish I could eat garbage off the floor and not be wet. I have to say that for the majority of my life, I've been fairly lucky with having access to food. Maybe there were some years in my teenage years where there wasn't always a lot of good food around. There was usually something to eat. I've never thought about eating garbage. Referring to it in a cool way. Is there a cool way to eat garbage off the floor? Am I missing something? Like, you imagine like all the jocks at school after a big football game, all like crouched around the end of the field, trash can knocked over, picking out like half-eaten hot dog buns and drinking like flat beer from the bottom of a cup. Stuff like that? Oh, damn. You got me, dude. It's mega healing time. You guys really gave it your all there in that last quarter there. You really earned this. Like a big dump truck backs up onto the field, starts just like pouring trash onto the ground. Quarterback, like starts shoveling trash into his mouth. Yeah. Yeah, all the time. Always think about that. You know, I tried out for the ball team, you know, in high school because I wanted that for myself. I contest that. I don't think I was that close. Cool. Always fun when the bug gets a kill. I feel like you never get a bug kill in the later games. Nowadays, like, you always get bug kills. Alright, so we have... What is it? Sharpness +5 as a talisman? Alright, so here's what we need. We need guild quests up to HR8, caravan quests up to 10, max weapon slots 1. I want Hone Blade. I want Fortify. I want Razor Sharp. And then I'm going to put Charms. Sharpness 5. Let's see what this gives us. It is possible. Oh, wait, no. My turn. Well, what if I did 2 weapon slots? Okay, so it is possible, but we need something with 2 slots. It's gonna be hard. We need to get fortified jewels, which needs Garuga stuff. Let's take a look at Kiriniko. I think the Fortify is going to be really important for the damage we need. Alright, so we can only go up to, what, Rarity 7? So, Shigaru is actually not bad. Shigaru does have, 2 slots. Although the raw is very low. It's only 180. That's not going to be worth it. Kieran is obviously not worth it. Whatever. This bone thing here has only got 180. It's not worth it. The alternate Nursilla path comes with sleep. It's 170 with 2 slots. I don't think that's worth it. Molten Tigrix is 200. Does not need Honed Blade. 200. Rajang doesn't have enough slots. I mean, again, it's possible we don't need the Honed Blade. We could try and drop that for something else. I mean, Dalmadur is okay. I mean, Dalmadur does get a ton of white, so we'd be in white the whole time. What is the modifier in white in this game? 1.32? I assume it's 1.32. We could probably stay in white the whole time. And then the Canlos is what, 260 times 1.2. So like a Canlos is hitting at 312 when it's not negative critting in blue. I mean, what is that? Almost 50 more raw? That's so much. It's not a lot of blue. How is it in green? 260 times 1.05. So it's 273 in green. So is 10 more raw worth... And I'm not counting the negative affinity here. Yeah, maybe I just go... Maybe you do go Dalmadur. I mean, that's going to be a pain in the ass. What do you need, a Skyblade gem? This is like 3 upgrades. You go Dalmadur to Dalmadur to like Dalmadur. It needs 3 tail shells and 1 Skyblade gem. How hard is a Skyblade gem? Not great. The purple's not going to be worth it. Let me take a look at this Seregios again. Because I'm sure it's good. Purple is just like not that big of a deal for raw in general. Like it's such a luxury. So it's only gonna get white. So hold on. Does it even need sharpness +1? So the thing with Seregios is like you don't need the sharpness +1. It's 200. The sharpness would be really nice. You're gonna be rolling around a bit. It still wants the razor sharp. I don't know. I'm being swayed. I think Dalmadur might be the way. Because with sharpness, with handicraft and sharpness +1, it just gets so much. The only issue is right now, there's no way for me to make it. My charm isn't good enough. But we're very close to being able to make it. We're literally a level 2 slot away. Is there a particularly good high rank charm grinding quest? Isn't there something where like you mount Rathalos and you just leave? I seem to remember doing that. Because if I could get like again, the goal is fortify razor sharp honed blade. I think Dalmadur could do it. It's probably the only one that could do it. Is this quest permanent for Garuga? Stygian. Where the hell is Tigrix? Is there even a high rank Tigrix? Is he like in a quest line? He's an 8-star. Here he is. We should fight him. We want to get our weapon upgrade. That's a pretty cool upgrade, huh? What is that, like 20 more raw? 6 more poison? I think we would go for Whisper Vesp. And we'll do that. Alright, so I mean, there'll be some grinding on the Dalamadur, but, you know, it's only one rare that we need. I'm assuming with Insect Glaive, he'll be pretty quick to farm? I don't know. Like, white sharpness is important in G rank. Well, it's enough of an upgrade over blue, and Dalamadur gets so much of it that I would consider it. Usually, you just get like a sliver, and it's like, who cares? But it really does get a chunky amount of it, and that might be enough blast that it helps. You know, Ucanlos is still more raw, but I think, what is it, like 27 blast, 21 blast will beat 10 extra raw. When we're not in blue. When we're in blue, Ucanlos is going to be slapping, man. When we're in blue and not negative critting, it's going to be super powerful. But it's not going to be happening that much. Bracky, I feel like, is just worse than Dalamadur in pretty much every way, from what I saw. You know, as for slots, like, again, like, I'm not going to really worry about it too much. We've done 0 charm farming, and we've already got a charm that is very close to usable, so I feel like by the time we're even thinking about fighting Dalamadur, we're going to have a charm that we can use. You know, we'll have those mark holes. We'll have fortify. We're gonna have to trigger fortify immediately, which means we're gonna be doing the quest with 1 cart for like 45 minutes. But I don't think there's any other way. You know, every other time I've done this game, I think I usually go for fortify, but sometimes I end up not using it. We're getting to Dalamadur tonight? Absolutely not. We're getting through the majority of High Rank Village. I don't know if we're going to finish High Rank Village tonight. We're definitely going to finish High Rank Village tomorrow. Because Dalamadur is going to be at the end of High Rank Hub. Lost where we are finishing up High Rank Village. The only reason we're doing this is like, this is going to be necessary eventually anyways, so you may as well get it done, because otherwise we're going to have to go back. Technically, I think Village is easier, even High Rank Village is easier than High Rank Hub. I don't know exactly the scaling. Unite was the only game I could think of that has like weird scaling, where it's like Village, High Rank Village is in some ways harder than High Rank Hub. But that's only because like High Rank Village monsters have like the G Rank AI, so like they sometimes have some like harder attacks and stuff. But for the most part, they still have like less life than their guild counterparts. The quests are also kind of mean. The village quests are kind of mean in the High Rank Village. But, you know, once you get Nargacuga in Unite, like, it's not that bad. Nargacuga is so blessed in that game. You get that upgrade, man. little scary. Oh, we gotta heal him. Oh, 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 oh. Right. Oh, Jesus. Should have just sheathed. Can't do a goddamn tiger. So I don't know. I mean, the biggest challenges we're gonna face: fire drill. What is that, like infected Bracky and infected Stygian or something? That's gonna be really hard. I mean, all of G1 and G2 is a nightmare. And I mean, all of G rank is gonna be a nightmare. Can my cats use G rank gear? No. They might level up to G rank levels, and like, there's nothing I can really do about that. I'm not going to deliberately level them, but then I'm not also going to like deliberately not use them until they're G. You know what I mean? Like, if they end up over leveled, I mean, that just it just is what it is. But like, I'm not using a G rank bug. I'm not going to use a G rank charm. Like, I mean, my cats aren't even using low rank gear. Let us be abundantly clear. They don't got anything. Pink Pal's still naked, man. He's nothing, dude. I gotta break his claws. I'm gonna do it now. I mean, I just feel like you get so much benefit out of not having to heal when your cats are healing you. I've always felt like the healing cats, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you don't get hit, they do nothing. I always felt like they were always super helpful with like allowing you to maintain your pressure. They're not healing me now. They're dead, probably because they're naked. Come to think of it. Please trip. This Apster just almost killed me. Oh, we're so gonna die. Look, just because I'm gonna go to bed and sleep doesn't make me a coward. This is twice in one stream that I've gotten removed out of his zone by a monster tweaking out my head. This is twice in one stream. I just want to be very clear. Well, he heard me talking junk. He's like, "Oh, you want to go to camp? Huh? Now you got to use your herbs, son." I know I'm out spamming right now. I know. I know. It's a bad thing to do. Oh, Jesus. Can you really get a trip hitting him on his claws in this game, or is it just a flick? I feel like you don't really get a trip. Maybe in the back one? Wait, was killing Apsaros the sub-quest? I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm going. I'm waiting to see it. I got a bunch of supplies I need, okay? I got supplies and I got a subquest all at once. Look, it's not like I'm going to sleep all the time, okay? Just every once in a while I'll take a little nap. Doesn't make me a bad person. I pay my taxes. I follow the speed limit as best I can. Everyone finished their taxes yet, by the way? Everyone else? I don't pay my parking tickets, only under duress. But, you know, there's no justice in a parking ticket. Society does not benefit by parking tickets. The Transportation Authority gets plenty of money. You don't like where I parked? Take my license away. Put me in jail. If somebody is legitimately blocking traffic, like they're parked in the middle of the road, fine, I get it. Otherwise, shut the hell up, go find some real crime to crack down on, and leave me the hell alone. You had a postage stamp indicating that buses park here sometimes on Tuesdays. And what, I parked there, and what, now I'm a criminal? Huh? Now I owe the city of Boston $50? Kiss my ass. Bastards. Hope your baseball team never wins again. Hire my barber lawyer. He probably would have gotten me off. I think he went out of business, though. I don't know what happened. He's not practicing anymore, I don't think. He got me off, though. He got me out of that ticket. I had to pay. Don't get me wrong. I had to pay a fine, and I had to pay him. But it did not go on my driving record. He didn't do it for free. Nor should he. He worked hard to get his barber and lawyer's license. Don't. We're right next to the zone, dude. Chill. Hush money to the government? Because that's all it is. It's just a racket for the grifters on their dumbass transportation system to find out another way to grift you even harder. You're bent over the barrel at their mercy, and then they put you under another barrel. Oh yes, I will go 55 miles an hour on the Merritt Parkway. You know, all the money I'll save on parking tickets I can use to purchase a tombstone for my grave when, you know, the tweaked out 65-year-old grandmother in her lifted Escalade smashes into my Honda Accord, killing me instantly. Sounds great. Can't wait for that. What a great way to go. Up there in heaven. Talking to whoever will even make eye contact with me. Oh, how'd you go? Oh, I was trying to go the speed limit on the highway. So I wouldn't get a parking ticket, so I'd be a good citizen. Then I died. Merritt Parkway is a highway that runs through New York and Connecticut. It's like a major thoroughfare to get to New York City. Do I have these traffic problems, or is it a me thing? You can ask her if you want. She used to work down in New Haven, and it was real bad down there. She saw some crazy stuff, dude. I've seen crazy stuff down there, too. She's seen people just, like, literally go in a circle in the middle of the road. I think she once saw somebody successfully complete the maneuver that somebody tried to complete on me today. Where you just, like, go around the car in front of you for whatever reason. Cut them off while they're parked on an off-ramp. You remember when we did, what was it? American Trucking Simulator? And I was a little frustrated because I couldn't find... They didn't have, like, the Massachusetts and New York states enabled yet. I would love to do a real-time stream of me doing a simulated drive. I would leave New York City at 3 p.m. on a Friday with a goal of getting to Massachusetts by 6 p.m. That would be amazing. Just trying to escape Manhattan. Literal, like everyone watching the stream, it would be like a cursed stream, like almost like a poltergeist. You would like stare at it, you would instantly turn into the Joker. Fun fact, every time I try to leave Manhattan, I end up, like, there's an off-ramp immediately as you try to exit. And you'll get sucked into it almost every time. And it leads you directly in front of a prison. And you have to go, like, under, like, a little underpass. You gotta turn around in front of a prison. Every time you try to escape Manhattan. And it happens with me on every GPS I've ever used. I've been going there for a couple of years now, and it's every single time. And like, every time I'm leaving, I'm like, oh, it's going to happen again. Like, I know it's going to happen. Virtually every time. Still need one more claw. Go. Spiritual low rank or high rank? I know he's in the frozen area, right? Frozen seaway. I guess I could look it up. There was a moment I almost got sponsored by Thrustmaster to use one of their wheels. I had their other controller. I like that controller. I'm sad it broke. It does feel like it's really hard to find a quality controller nowadays. I know Smug Fox is telling me to get the King Kong 2. I gotta get the King Kong 2. I'll try that out. I like my DualShock 4 though with these back paddles. It's pretty nice. I can't really complain about it. I mean, it's been good. It's interesting how the bug pierces multiple enemies. I haven't been following the monkey news too closely, but my understanding is that Beastmaster came out. He seemed strong on launch, but it was entirely due to bugs, and now people hate him. That's kind of sad. Maybe they got to rework him again already? I feel like they were working on him for so long. I don't know how that happened. Maybe they were working on the quest mode and not the actual tower. Start playing the monkey game? It's a good game. If you ever find a tower defense game that you feel like meets, I'm not going to say beats it, but meets it, let me know, dude. Did they nerf the piercing on the T-Rex guy? Because, like, I feel like he's got a pretty good use in some maps. Like, yeah, he's real expensive, but it feels like he's got almost, like, infinite piercing. Legion Tower Defense 2. I think I looked at Legion Tower Defense 2, and I know this is going to sound like a psychopath, but it didn't have enough blood for me. Last Spell is a tower defense game. I've played it before, actually. You consider it a tower defense? I'm not sure that I consider it. I thought it was really just a strategy game. Look, guys, I'm not crazy. I need blood. Okay. I don't need like a massive amount of blood in my games, but I prefer some blood. I need impact. Dude, I don't install blood mods. I commissioned a blood mod. I'm the one that had the blood mod made. I wrote that off on my taxes, by the way. That was a tax write. Isn't that worse? Oh yeah, it's worse. Actual bougie behavior. Oh, if I could write it off, I'm going. It was definitely a work expense. I'll explain it to the IRS if I need to. I've ever played Rise. Stop. Okay. You're sick. I saw a person on Twitter, it was either yesterday or today, and they're saying, I hope special investigations are like the rampages for Monster Hunter Rise. And, like, I didn't say anything, because, like, I've tried to make, like, I'm trying to do this thing where I don't get mad on Twitter. But I wanted to get mad. I felt a negative emotion. What the hell are you talking about? I mean, okay. Put it to you this way. I think Rampage designed somewhat differently with the right monster, multiplayer only, could be interesting on a single exclusively designed monster type. It would take a lot of work and it wouldn't be worth it. But you could probably make it fun for a fight or two. You have a burner account? That's good. That sounds healthy. That's what I need. Get a Twitter burner account. See, like, the thing is, I was like, I want to know, like, who are these people that say, like, I want Lao Shunlang back? Did you fight him? Have you fought him before? That's what I want to know. And I'm not gatekeeping. I genuinely want to know, like, is this like, you have fond memories of hitting that nutsack for, like, 30 minutes? Over and over and over again? Because, like, or is it like you saw him once in a video, you're like, I want to fight that? Because you can go and fight him. He's still back there. He's waiting for you, man. Oh my god. Did you know Incognito Man in the latest Fuck Complete made a toggle to make it so you can kill Lao early? Well, Jen is a good fight. If they were like, I want to fight Jen again, I would be like, hell yeah, man. Let's get on that boat. Let's do it. I have great memories of fighting Jen. You gotta work together, you gotta shoot the cannons, you gotta hit the gong. Jen does stuff, yeah. Lau does nothing. He walks forward, and then he, like, kind of bites the gate a little bit. You know, Huntserverse was seething that he did that? What is this community? I do not have a grudge or a vendetta against Huntserverse, but, like, what, seriously, like, what's wrong? It's the worst takes. In fact, I think they've bullied him before, and it's like it's kind of like ruined his enjoyment of, like, modding. They said it was cheap. Well, I mean, yes, in the technical definition of the term, I would agree it is cheap. Sure. If that's what you need to hear, I would still gladly install that toggle. Gladly. I want to pay him for a special Shepard version of Fuck Complete where you can do a swing on Hunting Horn after a super pound. That's what I want. And you call me whatever you want. Every bad term you want, call it. That's what I want to do. I want 3U Hunting Horn in 2nd Gen. That's it. I don't think it's a crime. That's what I want. Because otherwise, you want to swing, you gotta roll cancel. But then you almost never swing. What's the point of swinging? Your super pound is more damage. But if I could swing to cancel my super pound, now I've got a real weapon. So it makes it so that normally you can't, like, Lau will reserve a certain amount of health. I forget how much. 1,000? 10,000? I have no idea. 1,000 health, I think. And he can only lose that final 1,000 health when he's in the zone with the gate. And he just made it so that doesn't happen anymore. Now, I seem to remember in Freedom Unite that if you got him down to that health limit, he does speed up a little bit. Like, he starts moving a little bit faster. But that could be me vividly hallucinating. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. I broke both of his claws, right? Is that broken? I'm just gonna go for it. That was brave. Worked out. Would have been really embarrassing if it didn't. Like, we don't deserve incognito, man. Most of the Monster Hunter community doesn't deserve the things that we get, the nice things we get. They're so mean. Why are they so mean? Be nice. Be like, oh, that's really cool. You did a really cool and great thing. I'm really glad you did that really cool and great thing. And if it's not for you, be like, oh, it's not for me, but I still think it's cool and great what you did. No. You know, he added eating and drinking and, like, equipment change all in the guild hall. Oh my god. Imagine the time that's saved with the patch. It's unbelievable. Having to run all the way back into your house. Reconnecting. I mean, even all the way up to Generations Ultimate Skelly Jelly, like, he still doesn't really do anything. I think he attacks you, like, a little bit more. Okay, we got everything. Legitimate quality of life, you know, reverse the censorship, give you options for, oh, that was a mini one. Music. All sorts of great things. He added in persistent notes on the hunting horn, which, like, thank God. Second gen hunting horn could be real rough, dude. Like, oh, I mean, it's like the definition of corner horning. It's like, what else are you going to do? So, ancient fish. Hold on, let me just double check where he goes. It's a high rank more often or what? High rank only. Ancestral Steppe or Frozen Seaway. Technically a little bit better in the dunes because you can do Area 4 and Area 9. I don't know if there's a particular type of bait he likes. I'm just gonna bring worms, I guess. If anyone knows of a better bait for the fish, please, I will take your advice. Yeah, I mean, I'm not thinking too hard about this one. I'm just kind of like going with the flow. Is there like there's like a feline fisher, isn't there? There it is. I think it's Bilbo Bricks. Just perverse. The thing is like, I'm not going up to a G... Oh, okay. I'm not going up to G rank bugs. High rank only gear. So, technically, no. We got to stop somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but we are stopping somewhere. Do they not sell, like, the mega bugs? Whatever, mega bait. Do you even need bait? Bottom and top are the G rank bugs. Well, my weapon will upgrade to a G rank weapon before that happens, right? Because, like, everything's kind of, like, in line with each other. Are you kidding me? Is there no gathering quest? That's kind of funny. This is actually mega annoying. Okay, so hold on. Maybe we gotta go to the dunes. So the dunes is day, area 4, area 9. We'll just do 8 Hermitars. First menu music. I'm sorry. I don't even have any headphones on. I apologize. I know it gets real bad. For area 9. Those are just the caves, aren't they? Okay. G with high rank gear. That's the concept they're on. Yeah, the title, the category I put this in. I've only done it on stream once before. I did it in Monster Hunter World. It's called Getting High in G Rank. So, as much as is possible, your goal is to beat the last monster of G Rank with only high rank gear. In Iceborne, I actually went up to Fatalis with it. It was pretty hard. We did it with Insect Glaive there, actually, as well, to be honest with you. Although we've done the majority of the run with Hammer. We almost got a Hammer clear. It was very close. That doesn't look like him, huh? Insect Glaive hard? I mean, well, you do it. Why don't you do it? Huh? I wish they brought back from the old Monster Hunters to the new one. Nothing that makes you invincible. And attacks and moves where you have to commit to the attack when you use the attack or the move. Is this him? Should have went Charge Blade against Fatalis? That's an interesting idea. See how that plays out. Give me an example of what I mean. Well, it's less that it's not in Monster Hunter Rise. Okay, so it's more like you gotta remove something. So you have to remove anything that feels like Absolute Evasion or Temporal Mantle or Rock Steady Mantle or a move that gives you an instant invincible guard. So I guess that's a good point. So it's less that I want them to add something. It's more like I want them to take something away. Bring back the Excel Axe. I don't think the Excel Axe is going to fix all of modern Monster Hunter's possible issues. And, like, I understand those things are necessary for some players. Like, I kind of get it. Is this Area 9? I don't think he spawns here. Oh, he does. It's a 10%. Never mind. But, like, I'm not like, oh, what modern Monster Hunter needs is Kutku. If only we had Kutku or Devil Joe, Monster Hunter Sunbreak would be perfect. Like, that doesn't matter. Like, the monster doesn't matter. It wouldn't fix anything, make you feel better? I'm sure if you paid somebody enough money, they could actually port Excel Axe into Monster Hunter Rise. And I know you use your disposable income on things like that anyways, so just get on it. Somebody will do it for you. If you pay them enough money. The animations are out there. I mean, you know, does item restock bother me? That wouldn't be on my top 3 things, or even maybe top 5 or 10 things to get rid of. I mean, if I were designing a game, I'd probably get rid of it. I feel like this is bait. Like, this is never, like, nothing's ever gonna happen. I mean, you probably already have, like, custom weapon models made up of the Excel Axe. You probably even have the animations ripped for Excel Axe. So, you know what? Be the change you want to see in the world. Just, like, get rid of, like, the light bow gun. Trying to think what you can get rid of. Just get rid of something like light bow gun or, like, I don't know. What weapon really sucks in Sunbreak? Like, it's just, like, not fun to play. If I say Lancer, like, there's, like, the 3 people that like Lancer and you get, like, real angry at me. Get rid of the Lance. Place with the Excel Axe. Fine. Maybe the Longsword? No great loss. Does he show up here? I mean, I like the Lance. I don't hate the Lance. I just can't stream it because people hate it. I'm looking... The Kiriniko says I should be able to find an ancient fish. Do I need special bait? I know. But I don't even know what the ancient fish looks like. What does he even look like? I don't know. I have snake bee larva. I could have made it. Whatever. Well, that looks like that could be it. Is that it? Those big blue guys? That's lucky. I just worry that maybe the future of Monster Hunter is less about challenging fights and just like grinding forever. Or like marginal gains. That fills me with a certain amount of despair. What do you think if Capcom announced Monster Hunter remake at Tokyo Game Show and kept the original controls? I would think that was a terrible decision and I would sell my stock immediately. It's a terrible idea. What? The analog attack controls? We've discovered a way to make your stick drift and cause your game to be actually completely unplayable. Every time you walk into an area, your character starts swinging his greatsword wildly. Yeah, great idea. Let's get you on the team, man. It's a terrible, it's one of the worst ideas I've ever heard. If every controller had Hall effect sensors on both analogs, okay, maybe. But it's like, it's not good. It's fun as an option. But it's not good. But one of the best thing Ichinose ever did was very rightfully assess that swinging your weapon is not the fight you should be focusing on. The fight you should be focusing on is the monster in front of you. I mean, I have 3 of them. I'm pretty okay with 3 of them. Because I'm definitely going to be making another insect glaive, so I definitely want another one. But I don't think I need more than that. We were advised there were some big legal problems we could run into even if Capcom lets us continue to completion. Well, that's unfortunate. Did you, I mean, were you, I don't want to say anything that could get you into trouble. Did you have assets from Capcom games inside of it? Because that, I could see that being problematic. I mean, Capcom's pretty chill, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's not... Capcom is like probably the most chill company in Japan when it comes to that sort of thing, but I mean, they got to protect their IP, man. I mean, I don't know how Hunter Blade got away with it. Did Hunter Blade have a license? Or was it just like, we're in China, we don't care? Because I could see that being a case of the PRC company and Capcom couldn't extradite anyone from the PRC to serve them a lawsuit. Definitely. When I say PRC, I mean People's Republic of China. Because I remember doing that, like, I played Hunter's Blade. I was actually in China, oddly enough. And the first large monster you fight is literally just a big Kelby. It doesn't even attack. It just jumps around motion for motion like a Kelby. And it's like, wow, man. That was something else, dude. Yeah, I would be careful. I'd be real careful with taking direct assets. You can take inspiration. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking inspiration, but it's gotta be a transformative work at the very least. Significantly transformative. And definitely, you know, you wouldn't want any assets or animations or code or anything like that that would be found in a Capcom property in your own. Player said if our game in any way hinders or takes away from an official monster release, we could forfeit our souls? And it wouldn't be enough. I don't know what that means. Capcom's gonna send you to hell? I don't understand. What? Sales? Souls? It wouldn't be enough. Were you planning on selling your game? Now I'm really confused. Souls. You never met Capcom Satan? I don't think so. It's at Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. No, man. That's scary, man. The only time I put my soul up was when I'm fighting Super Sorrow in a Nargacuga money match. I felt confident in that one. We could be hit with a lot of fines? Well, you know, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I'm definitely not an asset lawyer or anything else like that, but I would say take as much inspiration from Monster Hunter as you can, but don't take any of their files or animation or code. If you don't have any of those things, you're okay. But yeah, I mean, I would say that, you know, if the game's not being sold for money, I don't know. I mean, it depends where you're based. I mean, you know, you're in the United States, I think, so, you know, I would be a little worried. There's a Capcom subsidiary here that has stock issued. Yeah, I mean, if you're in a Japanese courtroom, I mean, you're already over, man. I mean, you're already done. Forget that, dude. I'd rather meet Capcom in the American courtroom than a Japanese courtroom. Woo! It's terrifying. Alright, so we can upgrade our weapon, right? I felt like that was a lot of work. Oh! I was going for spear tuna. Well, you know what? Screw it. I guess we're going Bull Shroud. I'm definitely not. I'm not doing this again. Why won't? Oh, he needs more points? Oh. I'm happy with that. God damn it. It needs 3 spear tunas now. No. 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 Maybe there's something else we can do. What was it, 558? Should have just made the Seregios weapon. Whatever, dude. It's got poison, okay? It's got poison, and I'm gonna say that's good. And don't tell me it's not good. Because I know it's not. I'm just saying it to make myself feel better. Black Gravios, Azure Rathalos, Brute Tigrix, Stygian Zinogre. Fan favorite. Happens if you screw up building a Kinsect in 4U. Gotta start over all over again. All over from the beginning. But this is not our final thing. Long time vodka here for a live one. You got a live one. What's your time zone, bro? What are you, in Asia? What the hell? West Coast? You Pacific time? Fry Guy, thank you.
Guy595 just resubscribed for 14 months.
East? What the hell? We've been streaming mostly Eastern time friendly, like, for a while. Maybe you get out of work late. I mean, I could understand, you know, Pacific time, I'm usually not going super late. So if you work late, I know it's your fault. I'm not mad at you. I promise I'm not mad at you. I'm not yelling. I've done a lot of yelling today already. I'm getting a little tuckered out. Go late? I mean, I want to stream a lot tomorrow, man. I want to get started early. And by early, I mean, you know, ideally before noon. Sunday, we might stream the pho. What am I having for dinner? It's 10 p.m. What are you... I already ate dinner. What are you talking about? What? I ate dinner. I had a pepperoni pizza. We are not on the Steam Deck. You said I'm going to Japan soon. I am, in less than 2 months. Do I have any travel tips? I'm going in a year or so. Well, I've got a lot of travel tips. I don't really know... When did I eat dinner? Before I started the stream. It was like 5 p.m. Maybe a little after 5 p.m. Try and get a checked bag that is very light. A lot of people get checked bags that are like unnecessarily heavy and have a whole bunch of crap in them that doesn't do them any good. But, you know, your limit is like 50 pounds or so. Some airlines, it's 40 pounds. And you could easily give up 5 or more of those pounds on just like the weight of your luggage. So don't do that. You know, for long international flights, you know, it's nice to have a window seat to like sleep, but more than anything, it's really nice to have an aisle seat so you can just get up and pee whenever you want. Try my best not to have checked bags. Well, if you're going to Japan, I would assume you're going for at least 2 weeks, 1 or 2 weeks. I wouldn't. I would want to bring a checked bag. You know, I mean, look, if it's a short trip just for the weekend visiting family, all right, bring a carry-on, but I don't know. I don't want to check that. Check any bags for your flight here? I mean, you know, everyone's different, you know? I mean, if you don't have anything that you need to bring with you, like if you could bring like an iPad or a tablet and you don't need anything else other than the clothes on your back and maybe your phone, then I guess you're fine with a carry-on. But I mean, for most people, you've got like stuff. Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, you could go to Japan and go to Uniqlo and buy your clothes and then like roll them out, give them away. If you get my fancy underwear, the ex-officio underwear, you can technically wash it in the sink. You wouldn't have to pack any underwear. Just wash your sink in your underwear in the sink every night. Can I do that? I will not be doing that. Buying clothes there would be way more expensive. I mean, we're not talking about whether it makes sense. I mean, obviously, the cheapest choice for your clothing is bring your damn clothing. I mean, I don't know. You can look at it this way. If you can go to a Uniqlo So your check bag, let's say your check bag costs you $50. So it's $100. Can you go to a Uniqlo and buy $100 worth of clothing and have it be worth it to you rather than bring a check bag? Yeah, I think so. I think that's actually possible. You're not gonna have any laundry machines where you stay? I'm not saying you gotta bring a month's worth of clothing, but I'm saying, you know, you might want to have like a change of for me, okay, maybe I have a huge luxury. I like to do laundry, ideally no more than once a week. So I would want at least 7, maybe 8 pairs of underwear and maybe 7 or 8 pairs of socks. I don't think that's crazy. I think that's normal. I think everyone is like that. Most people I know are like that. And can you fit 7 or 8 pairs of clothing in a carry-on? Maybe? I don't know. Depends on the person. Depends on what clothes you like to wear. I mean, you know, if it's all thongs all the time, and tiny tank tops, fine. You can get away with that for sure. Micro bikini. Thongs and crop tops only. Carry on in a personal bag. I mean, look, I'm different, okay? Because I have to bring a screamer setup with me wherever I go. So it's very different for me. Next, really, really important tip. Okay, wherever you travel, make sure you've got plans on how you're going to get cell service. So, does your plan from back home have reasonable and affordable international plans? If not, what is your plan on how to get a foreign SIM into your phone? And I'm not saying that like it's a hard thing. I'm just saying like knowing whether you want to get that in the airport or whether you want to try and go to a shopping mall. What is my plan? I have Google Fi, and I've just switched it to the unlimited plan, which gives me 85 gigs of international data, which is enough for about 2 hours of in real life streaming every other day at a reasonable quality. And if that's not enough, I'm going to buy a Japanese travel SIM thing. This is not sponsored. Well, I do have a micro PC, but for the in real life streaming, I mean, I'm gonna need data. When am I going? 2 months, less than 2 months. It'll be there before you know it. The best part is gonna be literally June 2nd, as I'm in my basement, someone's gonna come into the stream and be like, "Wow, streamer, are you still in Italy?" Am I excited? Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I love traveling, man. I love it. It's maybe my favorite thing in the world to do, and I'm very happy to be doing it again. Japanese mobile hotspot. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say. Can I stream the airplane food? I don't think I'm going to be able to stream from the airplane. But it's probably going to be pretty good. It's probably going to be Japanese, so... Well, I know it's Japanese. I think I already paid for it. So I screwed up, and I upgraded my weapon, and it took out my psychic defo. Now I don't know what it is. I stream off the airplane Wi-Fi. No. My flying coach and Jen in business. I don't think you understand how important it is for Jen for me to sit next to her. She would rather we sit in the underground cargo department with thick canvas blankets on us to prevent her from getting frostbite than have to sit in business class while I sat in economy. She just wants to sit next to me. Bought a ticket from Spirit Airlines. We're flying the discount Japanese airline direct out of LAX. She gets nervous, man. I mean, I'm not making fun of her, but she does not She does not like takeoff. She's a little bit, she still gets a little nervous on landing, but it's the takeoff she really does not like. In my last fight, there was a couple where the husband was in business and the wife was in economy. I have zero issue with flying. Like, at all. Like, I'm like, let's go. I mean, I don't like that my ass hurts, and, you know, you don't get to move much, but, like, I have no issue with being on the airplane. I mean, there's really no aspect of the travel at all that really bothers me. I have not been with him in 16 hours of flying. I need to sit there. But what was she saying? She needed to sit next to her husband? Did I get the emergency exit? I can't remember. I think I got seats that I don't think they were like against a wall. So there's not going to be anyone behind us kicking us. I don't know if it's going to limit our ability to recline, but everything was extra, including sitting in the emergency exits. Sometimes I've flown and you've gotten a full row, and that's like really nice, but I don't think that's really common. They'd have to ask you, Jed, if you could assist in an emergency. I'd say we could. Of course we could. I would open up the door, or whatever it is they want me to do. So yeah, maybe the big thing is, like, really think about your luggage choices and make sure if you are bringing luggage, you pay for them ahead of time. Do not pay for them at the airport. It is not a good idea. They will charge you more. And have an idea for your cell phone. In terms of, like, once you're actually there, like, obviously, like, I don't know what you're into. Having a mix of days, I feel like, where you've got plans and you don't have plans seems pretty ideal, but maybe that's just me. Some people need every single thing planned out ahead of time. Did I get a JR press? Dude, I'll get it when I'm there, man. I don't need it now. Noxello is the sort of person, like, he needs to know how many squares of toilet paper he's going to wipe his ass with on the 4th day. Jesus, man. Like, it's fine, dude. It's cheaper if you pre-order, though? Isn't there, like, a discount if you're a foreigner? Like, if you're traveling? I'm going to be there for 3 months, man. I don't know. You have to order ahead of time? Always 3 squares per wipe? I mean, you at least want to double up. Is there a psychopath out there using a single square, single ply, single square? I hope not. JR Pass pre-order. Like, is my line even, like, on the JR line? $237 for 7 days. I do not need that. I do not need that. Am I on the right website? Dude, I'm not spending $666 to get 21 days of unlimited train travel. Here's what's happening. I'm going to go from Tokyo down to Osaka. And we might do a little traveling, but I mean, I'm not planning to go all the way up to Hokkaido down to Okinawa on the train system. The trains aren't that expensive. It's unlimited train travel. So if you wanted to live on a train for 3 weeks, you could, in theory, spend, I mean, maybe then that would be a good deal. You could spend, you could get the premium first class ticket, $666, and live on the train for 3 weeks. Thanks for all the good content. You're welcome, Frenchie. I love trains. When you go to Japan, can we do a traveling stream? There will be in real life stream. A real public transportation if I get the $600 pass. I'm not traveling that much. I'm going from Tokyo to Osaka. And then from Osaka, I might travel a little bit. But I'll probably just go on a bus. I love trains, but like, I don't need to be on a train. Cheaper than rent in some places. If you wanted to live in a first-class train seat, I guess. I don't even know if that gets you a room to sleep in. This is why we don't have good trains in the U.S. Go to Ryukyu Island? What's Ryukyu Island? It's not a subway pass. It's a train pass to go on the trains. So, like, if you wanted to go to Hokkaido, to Tokyo, to Hakone, to Kyoto, to whatever, Osaka, you can go down there. You can travel the whole country. It's awesome. It'd be awesome. It would really be awesome if that's what you wanted to do. That is not my immediate plan for the summer. It might change. Maybe it'll change, and then I'll get it. I'm there long enough that I could lie and say I'm not there, and then pre-order it and pick it up. But it's for the people that are going to be in Japan for like 3 weeks or a little bit more and want to see the whole country. And they want to do it by train. You don't like it? Please arrest me. Smash me into the ground. Let the froth escape my mouth. Red-faced, screaming, and handcuff me and throw me in jail. I'm staying for 3 months. I'll be there for 3 months. Is that one of my plans for Japan? I hope. Do I gotta do this? God damn it. Did they give me like a thing? Can I like equip a thing now? Give me the thing. Select Y stone. I don't want to fight this guy. I'm gonna fight him. I've played enough Densha to go. That's a nice long time. I don't think... Oh, unless you count when I was in China. I don't think I've ever been out of the country for that long. Ever. But it's good. You know, I mean, I'm not saying it was cheap. It's not cheap. It was expensive. But for how long I'm staying, I don't think it was that expensive. For 3 months, including airfare and like 3 months of accommodation, it was like $5,000 for 2 people. $2,500 a person to stay for 3 months. Seems not awful. That seems pretty cheap. I would say it's pretty cheap. Right? I mean, it's not like crazy. I mean, I know Noxella said he wants to pay me. Like, I don't even know how much to ask him, but it might be like 400 bucks, I guess. I gotta check the Airbnb receipt, but like, it's not gonna be much more than that. It's like 2 weeks. You know, I'm pretty good. Like, I do a lot of research and like, maybe too much research, but I usually get a pretty good deal when it comes to stuff like that. Speaking of a good deal, are there any painters or people that have recently got their house painted? I need to find out if we're getting screwed on painting or not. How much is it to get a house painted? Wait, I thought this was a... Oh, no. I am getting screwed. No, I'm asking if anyone gets their house painted or knows anyone that paints, they'll rip me off. Well, my wife wants to get the house painted, so I don't know what to tell you. It's like, it doesn't matter, okay? I'm strapped on the table, lubed up, and I'm just looking for someone with a micro PP. It's gonna happen no matter what. I'd learn how to paint instead. If you want to learn to paint and paint my house, you are more than welcome. Foodie. It's not that I don't have the time to paint. I could go and paint. However, I would rather be an internet clown instead. I would rather earn the money and then pay someone else for the goods and services. $1,100 if you get someone to do that. Is this based off of personal experience? Is that including the paint? Because I don't think that's including the paint. I do not know the guy. They're going to take one look at your house and upcharge as soon as they detect the sunroom. I know they are. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know they are. It's a big house. So, like, they're going to look at it. And they're going to be like, all right. And they got a sunroof. They're like... What happens every time? Maybe Jen will forget about it. She is not. She will not forget about it. She's been talking about it for at least a year. The worst part is new people moved in nearby and they got their house painted. And now she's like, I want our house painted. Come on, man. And it's real bad because, like, you look at their house and it's all nice and lit up and painted. And it's like our house and it's like not painted. And like all the lights are off because I keep all the lights off. So the kids think the house is haunted. And it's been like that now for like 8 years. Get your house power washed? It needs paint, man. It's not dirty. It's the paint is just like old. It's just old. Am I gonna die like instantly with this monster? No, actually, it's 90 degrees, but I set up a vortex of fans in the bedroom, and that is my current plan. I actually did save some money in my power a couple months ago because I realized that my freezer was set to be making ice, but it was not set up with water to make ice. So it was just trying to make ice, but it was like impossible. I was like, damn it. It cost me like $20 a month. That's a lot of money. For no reason. There's no water. I don't have a line. There's no line. Last time I put a line, the line exploded. So I need a guy to put a copper line in, but like, I don't want to get a guy out there. That's way more than you expect. I know. It's shocking. It's my fault. It's 100% my fault. Everything is my fault. I take full and complete responsibility for this situation that I've found myself in. A fancy freezer. I don't even use ice that often. I'm not like a big ice guy. I'm not like, ooh, I need to put some little ice balls in my little drink. Fine. You know, I sometimes just drink stuff room temperature. Is that like psycho mode? I don't care. Disgusting. Yeah. Lukewarm soda drinkers. Well, you have to remember, in the winter months, like, room temperature at my house is like 60 degrees. So it's not like warm. It's like, it's still a little chilly. I make Jen live like this. When she gets home, the house turns up to 66 degrees. Dude, even like that, it was, I don't even want to tell you guys. My oil bill was insane. Like, granted, there's the conflict in Russia, so there was stuff going on, but man. I thought I let my house go down to 50. I leave my upstairs at 50. Bidet is borderline frozen. It wakes you up, man. It wakes you up, dude. When you've got, like, ice cold water blasting your rectum at, like, 7 in the morning, works better than coffee. You got a little snow cone machine coming in your butthole. I'm so sorry. Please don't get me banned from Twitch. No! Why does he hit so hard? I hate this monster. God damn it. I'm like, I forgot to put the psychic thing in again. It's like, I don't even have psychic, so you can, like, walk away. Whatever. I'm just gonna ride him to death. Make him give up before G. Dude, there would be nothing sadder in the world than a getting high in G rank run that dies in high rank with Insect Glaive. This is like pathetic, man. I don't think that's gonna happen. Hey, no, we're just gonna recruit another Palico. It's great. I don't know. It's like Jen and I have the conversation sometimes. It's not like we don't have the money. Like we have money. It's okay. We're okay. But I don't like, that doesn't mean I like spending it. You know, I could go to more Capcom stock. I want Ryozo to recognize me. And be like, thank you for buying stock in my company. I'll be like, you're welcome. It just feels like you're constantly getting screwed over. This is what it feels like. It just feels like, all right, idiot, time to get punished. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I run away? Please. Why is this, like, he just looked at me, man. I want to use this thing. Now I want to try and topple him. It's getting high in all monster. I think it would actually be impossible in GU. Crimson, well, I don't know. It would be impossible with Gunlance. Does that mean it's impossible for every weapon? That's a very good point. I don't know. What would you say the hardest hitting melee weapon is in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? Greatsword? For like attacking a training tool. Let's pretend that Crimson Fatales. I mean, I'm okay with Switch Axe. I'm probably better with Greatsword. Tuna Man, thank you. I don't know. That's a really good question. What makes the Switch Axe good? Is it the aerial? Maybe aerial Switch Axe. I know that seems like a meme, but I bet it would be pretty good. Now you really got me thinking. I gotta say, I think it's impossible with Gunlance. And I think that's, like, fair. I don't think anyone would really argue that high-rank Gunlance could ever beat Crimson Fatalis, but maybe there's something to be said about either Greatsword or Switch Axe on Crimson Fatalis. I just want to mount him when he's enraged. I don't want to mount him when he's, like, unenraged. You know what? Thank you. Striker Lance is pretty powerful too, right? I never really got very good at it. Not that there's a lot to know about it, but it's not like zero skill. So I'm gonna try and cut the tail off, not because I plan to do anything with it, but I feel like the fight's a little bit easier when it's gone. I hate that his enrage doesn't let you actually topple him. It's just like, you get a little limp flinch and that's it. Yeah, I mean, you know, the interesting thing about getting high in all G-rank challenges is I guess technically you'd have to start in Monster Hunter Freedom, right? It'd be Freedom, Freedom Unite, Free You, For You, Jesus. GU? World? What does getting high mean? Using only high-rank equipment in G-rank. It's a neat challenge. It's I mean, it is a challenge for sure. So when he's not in rage, I think you still just go for the legs. Try to get your trip that way. We've done it before. It was a little while ago now that I did it. It was probably maybe a year and a half ago. I don't know, maybe even longer. We did a getting high in Monster Hunter World challenge. And that was a lot of fun. It went all the way up to Fatalis. It was really hard. Everyone have hellish ideas, just ask you. So the thing is, the only thing that makes it where I don't want to do a challenge is if it involves like not doing a certain mechanic in game. Like, some of them are okay. Like no mantles or whatever would be fine, obviously. But like when it comes down to like, oh, like don't use wire bugs, like it's really hard because like what happens if you push the button? Right? I just failed the challenge. I wouldn't want anything like that. I did all red sharpness in World. I never want to do that again. That wasn't nearly as fun as I thought that would be. All monsters, no pooping. I'm not allowed to poop until I kill all the monsters. Like, no spirit bugs? Like, I guess you could do that if you, like, modded it, but, like, is that interesting? Like, does it even matter? Like, it wouldn't really matter that much. It's like no eat. I mean, the game's harder, but it's not like significantly harder. Chug 1 liter water, no pissing challenge me. We were just talking about that girl, that woman. The hold your Wii for a Wii person on stream. I think it was just yesterday. It was really sad. Someone that does pretty much no heal for all the Monster Hunter games. I mean, it's interesting. You know, do they use melee? Do they do range? I mean, if it's melee, no healing, I mean, that's really hard. That's a real challenge. That's going to be a lot of restarting. It's going to be a lot of grinding. There'd be a lot of item abuse. They use everything? Yeah, I mean, that's neat. I don't know if I feel a need to take their shtick. Feels like you do a lot of grinding. I mean, you want to be as overpowered as possible. I want to say, like, as degenerate as possible. Play all games without taking damage. It's just a lot harder in Monster Hunter. You've got a lot more commitment to your attacks, and the monsters can't be, like, cheese, really. You gotta fight them. Not healing is the closest thing you can get. Because, like, what are you going to do? All right, I took damage. Do you get to restart the fight? I mean, if the goal is I could do the quest as much as I want, I have to restart if I take a hit. I mean, okay, I guess you could do that. Is that interesting? There's some things that are like, they're cool if you did them, but like nobody in their right mind would ever want to watch you do it. And that's what I kind of learned doing all red sharpness longsword, because that was just miserable. Oh, come on, man. We're not going to triple. He's going to be sleeping. Did we? Oh, we. You know what? I don't think we got our little. We got our little treats. I can't. You know what? I can't believe. I can't believe we died with all that health. So he's in 4. Certain challenges I did in World that I thought were kind of fun, although they weren't necessarily super popular. Depend on the run. You know, all of a early monsters armor set. My defense. 245. The Jagras King run was a lot of fun. Using all Jagras armor through the game. I thought that was kind of neat. It's not necessarily a huge challenge. Not really at all. Why is there something flying? Why don't I do it for Sunbreak? I'm not really planning anything for Sunbreak. I want to be very clear. I have no major plans for any real challenge runs in Sunbreak. I really don't. I really don't. It's just not... There's so many other good Monster Hunter games. I would just rather be playing the good ones. I don't want to play the one that I find no joy in. Name them? Name them all? Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Basically all of them have interesting, neat things you can do. Freedom Unite? Yeah, I'll get Freedom Unite. Yeah. I should not mount here. I'm going to go for it too. Sunbreak change much of it? It fixes some things, and then it gives you other things that make it worse. Gets rid of rampages? That's pretty nice. The end game content is really, really cool when you start it, and then it's like actual hell. So, I don't know what to tell you. Where did that bug go? Okay, I've got slime on me. I'm on the ground. Ooh. No! He's gone. Okay, I think he's gonna run away. I'm powering down. Does he like stop down here after me? He's still limping, man. Boy, I don't want to die here, man. I don't want to die. He hits so hard, man. Not fair. Timeout. We've only been in the quest for 15 minutes, dude. Like, we haven't been in here for that long. All things considered. Regios is tweaking out, by the way. He's shooting stuff at him. I'm hoping he'll be one hit away after this. Sorry. Sorry, Chad. Not today. Can monsters damage you at their pride of world? Damage and can kill. People used to do things where they'd go into an arena with Tigrex and Nargacuga and make them jump around at each other to see which one kills the other one first. Normally Tigrex wins, but sometimes they got Nargacuga to win. Fire Tail will get me. That's G rank, right? We're gonna have the Dalmadur Insect Glaive. We're gonna have good armor. Yeah, I mean, actually, thank you. There's definitely one quest in the series where it's like you actually genuinely use one monster to kill another monster. It's just like something. It's a little different. A lot of ice attack. I mean, not that it matters. I guess it's a level 2 charm. Never seen this monster before because I only played Roll and Try. Seems like a Tigrex reskin. That's Brachydios, dude. You fought you fought Brachydios in World. What are you talking about? You fought that monster before. Monster tweaking at the end. Oh. That's Seregios. I mean, he's got a similar color palette as the monster you're talking about, but he's not. I mean, I don't think he really looks like it. Where's my psychic thing? Did it get destroyed? Oh, there it is. Alright. I'm going to say that's it for me. I'm leaving. I had a little bit of a sussy thrusty earlier. I won't take it easy. I want to stream tomorrow, so don't think too hard. Tomorrow at some point, I think we're going to bring back Boomer Big Daddy. We got a bounty for it, so probably do it. Yeah, it's an ad. Yeah, hold on. Let me make sure I actually have it activated. Yes. MLB The Show. All right. All right. I'll see you all tomorrow. I love you. Goodbye.